Alrighty then, it looks like we are live. Yes, I believe we are. So, hello everybody. I'm doing some more Victoria 3. Nah, let's not add that last part in. I was gonna add something else onto the end of there, but it's fine. So we don't need it. We don't need it. So it's fine. Let's play some Victoria 3. Thankfully, we're playing a country that probably doesn't need to go to war very much, so this could be fun. Could be fun and less agony. But yeah, let's head in Tools Sandbox because I don't need to do tutorials because I know everything. Hey Anto, how you doing? So today we are going to play as the Japanese Shogunate. Also, I've changed the mod. I'm now using Revenge of Political Map Mode mod by Andy's Take. I quite like it. I think it's pretty dope. Like, you can zoom in much closer without the map being a thing, right? That's what I like about it. Of course, you'll still get this if you go, like, too close. But, like, I can play at this level, and I quite like this. I kind of wish this was what the map looked like at every level. You could just barely see the terrain, but it's mostly map. It's like there is the switch over. I quite like it. It's a pretty nice map mod. So I'm going to be using that today. We're going to be playing as the unrecognized major power of the Japanese Shogunate. The big problem that the Japanese Shogunate has is the Shogun himself. Or not the Shogun himself, but the Shogunate itself. But we'll get in and we'll explore why that is. So, we start off with a really nice economy. We have quite a hefty amount of gold reserves, balance is good, our population is colossal, we've got so many spare peasants, so it's unlikely we're going to be running out of stuff. Resource-wise, we are really happy as the Japanese Shogunate. What we are not happy with, however, is politically, which is why I think the Japanese Shogunate is probably my favorite nation politically, because while a lot of countries, it's very fair to give the complaint that it is too easy to do whatever the hell you want to do politically, with Japan, that's not true, because you have the Shogunate here with over half the clout in your country, and your job is going to be to reduce their clout, reduce their influence on your country, and eventually you want to get rid of them, because they're just a bit backwards, and you don't like them. You just don't like them. So the Shogunate have a ton of modifiers. They have from the leader traits, that's nice to have, plus 15 just from the leader trait, so hopefully he dies soon. But from local police force, 10%, 50% from serfdom, 25% from peasant levies, 25% from hereditary bureaucrats. We're going to have to get rid of all of these. Monarchy, that's probably going to stick around. So that's unfortunately what we're going to have to do. Our leader, I'm pretty sure this is randomized, but it's like majority of the time he's also part of the Shogunate. It'd be nice if maybe we could reload and see if that's not the case, but I don't know. Arrogant gives plus 5% interest group political strength. That sucks. But if we go into our laws, what we need to do is remove serfdom. Like, that's super important, but obviously it's going to be very difficult because the shogun and the samurai don't want to. He's a historical figure, yes, but I'm pretty sure he is also a bit randomized because, you know, it just is that way. In the journal entry, we have Honorable Restoration. The shogunate are not part of the government. So we need to work on that. As soon as we do that, get a little doodad saying, how do we need to do this? We need to get them to be out of the government and not powerful either, to kick off the Meiji Restoration. Although it will only be called the Meiji Restoration if my ruler is Mr. Meiji, and at the moment it would be called the Inari one. Ayoshi if he becomes a part of the country. So, it would make sense that the Shogun is part of the Shogunate? Yes, it would. Maybe it's just these traits that get randomized. I know there's some kind of randomization that goes on. Maybe this is also randomized. But yeah, there's some stuff you gotta do to get rid of them. So, first of all, if we reform our government, we'll take out the samurai. And if we put in someone like the peasants instead, we're still at 100%. Let's see. There's a couple of ways you can go around this, right? If you want to, you can immediately try and pass the shogunate, have your 20% chance to pass, and you might get lucky. Chances are you won't be lucky, but you might get lucky. If you're not lucky, well, screw you. But if you're lucky, then serfdom abolished is a really nice way to kick off your campaign. Probably the more realistic way to start reducing the power of the shogun, though, is either something like dedicated police force or professional army. I don't think National Guard is something we would want. That doesn't even change anything. But yeah, one of those two is probably for the best. I think we're probably going to kick it off with a bit of dedicated police force. I think that's a good idea. We start off with that, and in our government, I'm going to keep the samurai, but I'm also going to add the peasants. There's a bit of legitimacy, but I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. Also would like to bolster the power of the industrialists. In our country, we have very low literacy. We have really good RGOs. The resources here are quite nice. Some lead. We've got quite a lot of iron here. On Kyushu, we have quite a lot of coal, which is fantastic. In Shikoku, we've got a bonus to shipyard building throughput. So this is a place we will want to have our shipyards. And all of that is really good. We've got a nice amount of authority, so we could do something like, you've got 455 arable land with a bunch of farms and stuff. We could try and get more from the agricultural industry. In Tohoku, we will eventually have quite a lot of resources, so we can go, resource industry here, something similar, and etc., etc. There is another strategy that one could go with, which is to start off your game with colonial resettlement or colonial exploitation, so that you can try and take Ainu and Sakhalin. However, if Russia decides they want to colonize it, they will beat you no matter what you do with your colonization. So I think it's probably best to just ignore it and get it later. Would taking Australia for the gold be a good idea? Yeah, but we're not really hurting for money. Money is not really that important to us at this point. It's all about the politics sides. Japan in the early game is all about the politics, which is why it makes it a little bit more interesting. For our tech tree, we also need to unlock colonialization, which is we don't have yet. I'm thinking probably the first thing I want to do... what do I want to do here? Maybe intensive agriculture. Intensive agriculture could work. Because at the moment I don't believe we have any... We have some livestock. So we can get a bit of fertilizer with that and then turn these onto fertilizer. Yeah, I think intensive agriculture will be the best first step for us. Monetarily wise, we don't... Do we want to piss off the samurai yet? I don't think so. Don't think we care much about the low wages for the intelligentsia, though. What I will do is lower the taxation level, because we want that extra legitimacy is going to be really, really handy. Check the Russians' ideas, or the ideals. Traditionalists. Acquire colonies. Yeah, we're fucked. Maybe you could restart if you see that. But it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, Alright, what else do I need to do? I need to do some building. So, unfortunately, we start with none iron in the country. We don't get any iron in yet. So what we could start doing is building some iron mines. However, it consumes tools. And we also have no tools in the country. So we need to start maybe with a tooling workshop, and I think maybe putting it in Kansai is gonna be the best deal for that. So to start off with maybe 2 levels of tooling workshops, and then we'll look to increase our logging camps. Actually, maybe we'll find somewhere that's already got logging camps, and we'll just boost them for the throughput efficiency. You got 4 out of 20? Hell yeah. You can go to 14. So, I think we're good to go there. It doesn't have to consume tools. I don't believe you're correct. I believe even the base level uses tools. I am correct. Japan starting with no iron mines is just historically inaccurate. I feel like it has to be a case of industrialized iron mine. I don't know, because I do agree with you. It's a bit silly that they don't have any. They should just have like a small one somewhere. But yeah, the fact there's 0 iron whatsoever kind of sucks. Another big problem with the Japanese shogunate, politically again, is that we start with an isolationist trade policy, which lowers the tech spread, and also means that we can't trade for resources that we're low on, which is why we have to basically build our entire industry from scratch, which is crazy. We also have very, very low taxation capacity, 786 out of 248. So there's a road to go through. Look at this. 500 down, 400 down, 300 down. There's a road. There's a path. We need to increase the amount of taxation capacity we want. Will I invade Korea or puppet them? Yes. Both. We need to improve our living standards. I don't need any more population. It'd be nice if I could keep Ainu, but unlikely. There may be a mod that will stop AI Russia from going after Ainu. I'm tempted to try and find something like that, because I really dislike the fact that they go for Ainu every time. Sakhalin, sure. Ainu, nah. Alright, I think we are basically good. There is one other strategy that I know of, and that is we could delete all of the barracks in every state other than the capital and try and fire a civil war. Now that's dangerous, right? Because even if they don't have barracks, they still have quite a lot of conscripts. So you would probably need to get rid of peasant levy first, go to professional army, and then fire a rebellion. And that's something we could look into. The Shogunate doesn't want it, but everyone else really kind of does. It's something I would probably try and do when if we go for professional army after what we've got going on now. So yeah, without further ado, I think we are ready to go. We don't really need commanders on there, but apparently you're permanently on there. Cool. Okay, never mind then. Alright. We're immediately going to lose our rank of major power, which is unfortunate. Is our prestige just tanking? I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So, we'll see if we can pass this law. It's going to be July 36. That's not bad. Of course, it goes slower based on the lack of legitimacy. You get multiplied by legitimacy factor 0.33. Use your authority to boost stuff. That's a good point as well. I think boosting social mobility might be the play here, but I'm not sure. Not sure what the best play is. You look like you're getting a lot from industry right now. We can also maybe boost the intelligentsia and the peasants. think we're good there. We're not boosting anyone I don't want to. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. That's good. You'll get 20% literacy in like 10 years. Hopefully. Oh, you mean from the from this? Promoting people being happy? Social mobility? Yeah, I've done a small run as Japan before. I feel like that is probably the better option. Got 200 left. Social mobility there. All right. The amount of authority we're going to have is going to go down based on the removal of things like censorship and all that. Religious goal will be a great rush. You do need that tech bonus before you can get rid of isolationism. Let's see, what does isolationism give us again? The tech spreads a pain. Why is Japan not red? Because they're the Shogunate. They become red once they yeet out the Shogun. Alright, whoa. One day, and we figure out if we get insanely lucky or we get fucked. Well, we got fucked. So yeah, lower popularity for the leader of the samurai. Interest group pop attraction is down, and we lose 10% enactment chance. So that's a great start. It's fantastic. Gotta love it. Yay. Also, it'd be nice to be able to upgrade to iron frame, but of course we don't have any iron. Once these iron mines are done, then we can probably consider it. So, we roll the dice again. And again, and again, and again, and just hope it goes better. We've had an insanely lucky run with politics in Japan, removing serfdom, isolation, and hereditary bureaucrats on the first tick. I had serfdom on the first tick. Oh, there's Sakhalin. I removed serfdom on the first tick once. I got super lucky on that, but have not generally been a lucky person. You love siege ticks for passing your laws. I don't, because I am not a lucky person. We also have a transfer cash mod now. So we can say and give them 10 mil, 20 grand, all of that. That's kind of cool. I like it. Yeah, because if this goes too negative with lots and lots of negative events, it's better off just stopping it, starting it again in a year, or trying a different law for a while. Otherwise, it's just too painful. It's just too painful. Shogun intervenes. That's fantastic. He's taken personal interest in the ongoing debate concerning the dedicated police force. So plus 20%. Fantastic. Now a 1 in 4. You would rather passing a law takes time rather than siege ticks. Yeah, I agree. And if the penalty for that becomes something like more unhappiness with the people who don't want that law, so be it. So be it. It's very much worth it, I think. But yeah, let's continue trying to pass the law. Thankfully, it's just a good law in general. Gonna get... Is this our first tooling workshop? No, we've already got one. So yeah, at the moment they're making wooden tools. We don't currently use tools, so that's why there's super low price. Is there anything I can change to start using tools? I could do free churches and get clerks instead of clergy. I'd be tempted by that, actually. So who does the clergy support? Is there a lot of clergy support for the Shogunate? I mean, obviously they'll probably do Buddhist monks. 18,500 clergy support. If you have more authority, you get the laws faster. True, that is true. But it's also worth it trying to get the not the happiness, the intelligence of my people up. And if I have more legitimacy, yes, that's true. Maybe we can stop bolstering for now. Because then we pass it 25% faster. So maybe we can 17% faster. Okay. We'll go with that 25% faster. Thoughts about Vic 3? There's a review video, and then I made a response video to Jumbo Pixel last night, where you can get my general thoughts about the game. I think my opinion is really based in three main areas. I really like the resource and building system. And the trading system. I think it's the best that Paradox has ever made. I think diplomacy is mid. Could certainly do with some improvements. Doesn't need an overhaul to improve either. And warfare is the worst Paradox has ever made. Prominent members of the samurai, outspoken supporters of dedicated police force, and close allies of that guy has been exposed in a corruption scandal. Fucking assholes. So that's another -10. You get why this is annoying? Beating Russia is good for getting recognition. Yes. It is fantastic. Also, yeah, I really like this mod. Look how close you can get without having this terrain. It's beautiful. This one was made by Andy's Take, who is a YouTuber who does mostly like discussion pieces on strategy games. Great channel. Russia wants to take a treaty port against Egypt. Oh, are we going to see... Wait, where are you getting a treaty port? Adana. Huh. Interesting. The map was too bright. You like how it's not too shiny? Yeah. Also, always going to be a fan of no fucking clouds. Like, this map looks great. This is... I think at this level now, this is my favorite political map mode in any Paradox game. I can't fault it really in any way. Maybe it's like a smudge flat like this might can use maybe another 10% transparency. Although this is still awful. I really, really dislike the impassable terrain. Looks really, really bad. Maybe I could actually use make a mod to just get rid of this. So it's just the terrain there. That could work. The Russian Navy sailing halfway across the world, wasting half their munitions, test firing off Madagascar, and then not resupplying and beeline for Japan might have helped. Oh yeah, no, that's yeah. The Russian Navy is common Russian Navy L is pretty much how I would describe it. I think the clouds and stuff show Anno 1800 influence. I've never played it. I got the soundtrack playing, but I've never actually played Anno 1800. I really should. Oh, we had another event, -15%. Nice. Nice! 0.5%! It's just... Do you want to roll a D200 and get a 200? I think if we get another negative event, I will probably... Although, how many positive and negative events are there? Are we like guaranteed to get positive events from now on? Have we run out of negative events? If we get a positive here, maybe I'll keep it going. If we get another negative, then we're switching. Fuck that. Okay, next we will try instead for professional army. This one could be difficult. 15% chance of success, 40% chance of debate, 44% chance of stalling, which is a straight up negative 15% to the pass chance. So, yeah, it's going to be quite a pain in the arse to pass. But the peasants and the industrialists are in there. If we go into politics, overview. Peasants and samurai both want this law. But yeah, that's really the annoying part of this run, is just these passing events are just awful. Anything below 5 you should restart. Yeah. Probably. And these logging camps are coming along nicely. That's not what I want to do. Now we can actually move to sawmills and start using the tools. And we built 2 levels of tool workshop. So now they should start hiring people. The tool price is going to come down. And we'll get wood faster, which will get us cheaper tools. Lambert, I'm surprised how much like Imperative Rome Vicky 3 feels. I feel like the concept of combat can be preserved while actually making it good. I don't know how you can keep the concept. If I'm being honest, I just don't see how keeping the concept is going to work. I don't see it happening. Let's go. Let's go lathe. And then in our buildings, the livestock are going to start shitting out fertilizer, and the rice farms are going to start using that fertilizer. You are going to make us orchards. Oh wait, you can do the orchards and you can do the vineyards. Logging camps can all use sawmills. Don't need hardwood yet. We've currently got a lack of fertilizer, but those livestock places are going to start making more, right? Or do I need more livestock? Try and really just start with so much stacked against it, getting the restoration. Yeah, and it's almost impossible, unless you have heavy RNG on your side, to do the Meiji Restoration in a historical time frame. Like, things like, you know, forming... Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Oh, we do need hardwood. Okay. So, we got one done. One done. Yeah, getting it done in the historical time frame is like almost impossible. But it is possible. Like, we could try and pass surf, and it's just not going to happen though. 9% chance. Dedicated, we can't try again. 3 more months. 3 more months, and then we got it like a 17% chance. But peasants, samurai, petty bouge, and intelligentsia. We could put the petty bouge in there as well. How does that affect our legitimacy? Oh no, we can't put the petty bouge there. In your one run of it, you managed 10 years after the real restoration, but also had to become a recognized power at that point. Right. One thing you can do is, like, try and declare war on somebody and have their war goal on you be, like, open market. That helps. 74 weeks, really? Yeah, that shortage of fertilizer. I didn't realize we didn't have that many livestock ranches. But, like, grain's cheap as hell. We always use butchering tools, but we really don't have many tools. And there goes Russia colonizing Hokkaido. I suppose that gives us an easy-ish target for when we want recognition. Who else colonized North Island? No one. I think the blue was the Sakhalin. Alright, let's try this. 17% chance. That 40% chance of stall sucks, but we'll try it. Alright, now we're actually okay on fertilizer. It's still expensive, so getting 2 more livestock would be a pretty good idea. But I mean, we're doing good on money. Something like that. Also, it looks like you're having to fight Ainu. There's no reason for us to try there. We would lose. Hey, look at this beautiful battle. It's so engaging. They got nuked. Cool. Fitting, considering where we are. And despite heavily being outnumbered, another nuke goes off. I know the bombs were down here, but whatever. One really nice thing with Japan is your nutty styling authority. To be honest, the worst is lacking tax capacity. Yeah, if I can get my government administration to go up a bit. Gee. Is there... I really wish I had a smaller doodad here. We're all using filing cabinets already. Okay. Next up, I think... Let's get that extra authority from nationalism. 18.2% chance. You need some arms factories if you want to beat the Russians. I need a lot more if I want to beat the Russians. First of July is when it passes, or fails, or whatever. Yo! Yo! Okay, alright, alright. I'm feeling this run. I am feeling this run. We probably don't need to restart. This is the run. So right now we're at a 10% chance of serfdom abolished, right? Can we fix that? I mean, Shogun at the moment is on 40% clout, but their clout is about to drop because they've just lost, I think it was, oh, how much did you get for the police force? 10%. Actually, I know what we want next. Next up, I want to get the intelligentsia in my in power so that we can grab appointed bureaucrats and get rid of this 25% from the Shogun here. So, let's do that. Reform the government. You guys get out. And intelligentsia can come in. It would be nice if I could put the petty bouge there as well. Is that gonna work? 6% less, but gives me a 13% chance of passing this. Maybe you'll have an event that boosts enactment. Maybe. What's the authority surplus bonus again? Law enactment? Yes. Enactment time. If this was enactment chance, I think it'd be a much more feasible, much better modifier. Something that I would actually care more about. And it's not. I'm not saying I don't care about it, but I would care more. All right. Livestock ranch getting better. If I switch to slaughterhouses, I just get more meat. Meat isn't really the problem right now. Man on the street. Disagreements between petty bourgeoisie and intelligentsia are causing conflicts in the government. Negative 25% authority. I don't want that. I'm going to say negative 2... Well, petty bourgeoisie gives me loan interest rate. I don't really care about that right now. Intelligentsia, if we lose this, it gives me 10 society cost. I think we go with petty bourgeoisie interest approval. It'd probably make politics kind of useless. It doesn't have to go up to 25%. And also, you need to have the 100% excess, right? So I'd need to keep 600 in the bank to get that extra enactment percent chance. Fuck the petty bouge. Look, I am from the north of England, so we don't like the bougie people. I'm very common. It makes more sense than time. I think it does make more sense than time. I'd agree with that. Also less frustrating. Like, I wouldn't care that much about like the RNG if I could affect that RNG. Especially as voting and democracy removes authority, so it's in line with debate and less ability to force things through. Yeah. If you have less authority, you can't force things through as much. Oh, I'm also paused by accident. 5% is the same as minor interest group. I wouldn't say going down to 5%. I'd say like 20% at your max level. Actually, 25%, it's not even that bad. It's still fine. Would it be possible to gain access to Russia's market? Not without getting a treaty port in them. Like if I asked for a treaty port around, what's this place? What do they call this fucking place? Actually, it's here, isn't it? The city of Vladivostok. It probably shouldn't be called Vladivostok right now. I don't think, right? Why is it called Vladivostok yet? Okay. Oh, join their market? Probably not. I think as Japan, you should liberalize the nation just enough to weaken the shogunate, but not much to kill the fucking emperor. Yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to do. I would like to keep the emperor around. We're going to keep the monarchy, but we just need to get rid of the shogun. It feels like this has barely changed. They're just so fucking wealthy. So wealthy. Yeah, hereditary bureaucrats, we get rid of that. Then we get rid of serfdom. And then I don't think there's any more that I need to get rid of. We could fire 2 generals. We've got 2 generals that are petty bouge. Not petty bouge, shogun. And then you're petty bouge. The shogunate is probably angry with me now. Oh, which means that they are be very difficult to pass this law now, huh? Huh. Maybe that was not a good idea. Although, shit. If we'd done it before the revolution... My legitimacy just went to shit. Yes, it did. Because the shogun left the government. I feel like maybe we shouldn't have done that. Mistake was made. Oh, does that mean I need to repass that power? I can't win that. I can't win that. Oh, we're still doing appointed bureaucrats, so I didn't lose any. Did dedicated police. What was the other one? Professional army. Yeah, we haven't actually lost anything. Happy little accidents indeed. Yeah, I feel like getting rid of all my barracks is probably a good idea. Try and rebel without men, you prick. Why is there no minus button here? So irritating. So now I should just have one commander. Well, I don't. I have just this one size 20. But I got another 5 somewhere. Where's the other 5? Buildings, development, barracks, Hokkaido. And I could build more here. What I will build more of is... another level of that there. The next Lambert mod is a minus button in the building list. I'm not a good modder. My clouds mod literally just takes... I found the file where the clouds were. I opened the .dds file. Yo! Oh, this is the run! This is the run! Yo. Chloe's right, you need the professional army. I do have a professional army. So landlords don't own the literal army. Oh, and don't forget about changing the generals loyal to the shogunate. That was so good of a run. Censorship doesn't really change anything. Right of assembly will radicalize the shogunate. Well, honestly, now passing serfdom abolished, a little bit easier. Not really, but a little bit easier, and the shogun will rebel. So, what we need to do, I think... something like that. Spend a couple of years building up more troops in the capital, and then we're going to force them to rebel. That gets rid of all of their power. The UI is extremely strange. Instead of being consistent, it feels like 4 different people all designed it the way they felt was easiest to use. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the lenses. Which means the restoration starts ticking immediately. Yes, if we win. What we can also do is... that right there is what we can actually do, yeah. But, actually, if I were to switch a barracks to line infantry... that requires small arms. We have none small arms. We need to get some small arms. So what we're going to do is we're going to build some small arms. An arms industry in the capital, naturally. For build that, but you require iron, right? You only require iron if I ask for cannons. No, you require iron regardless. Well, I don't have any iron in the capital. So maybe line infantry is just not going to be a thing. Let's try this. Build the iron mine, and then I guess just a level of iron arms industry, then the barracks. Other thing is, Japan, you should get the church to like you, because when they are loyal, they give you pop growth bonus. Say this because Japan is not a country with a lot of immigration. It's not, but it is a country with a lot of population. Oh, and the Shogunate's approval has just gone up, so their penalty thing, noble privileges, cost me so much money. And they're powerful, so they get plus 100%. Blech. So yeah, we need them to be basically marginalized and yeeted out of the government. Get some social mobility going down here as well. While we're not trying to pass any laws. Suppress the shogunate. I can't because he's in the government. And if I take him out of the government, then he gets angry and revolts. So we need to wait. We have a little bit of iron, which isn't being used for anything yet. But that's fine. They are out of the government? No, they're not. As long as no arms industry is outside the capital, I think you would win by default. I don't know if that's strictly speaking true, but we'll see. We're gonna have a shortage of small arms, but they're still probably better, right? Like if we have a look at the buildings now. Look in here maybe. Look at his individual troops. They've got... Where can I see their penalty for not having enough equipment? I don't know if I can. I'm gonna intelligentsia guy as well. I think I'll get him. Shortage is minus 50%. Minus 50% is still plus 50% over baseline of 0. Pretty good general. Yeah, the experienced, the really good defensive man. And supply as well is real nice. On these guys we are going to retire. So arms industry gets finished, then we continue building men. Oh, there we go, 50%. Input shortage of iron, but that iron is going to start going into production. People are starting to start making it. Tools are expensive still. Tools are just going to get more expensive with this. So basically what I have to beat is 89 conscripts. Retire one at a time. Yeah. I should only hit -2. So I can retire them both. Without them getting even the -5. So now... If we look at the government, you gained a little clout, but now you should start losing it again. Like, serfdom is the big thing. Alright, we don't need the petty bouge in here anymore. We'll put the peasants in. Because passing serfdom abolished is peasants and intelligentsia and industrialists. But only peasants and intelligentsia aren't marginalized. I got a 21% chance of passing it. Oh, nice. I can get a trade unionist admiral for our navy of so many boats. New admiral's presented himself at the port of Kyushu, cheerily acclaimed by his peers. Oh, well, I guess we got him anyway. None boats. Do I plan to expand outside of Japan? Yeah, sure. Still got a shortage of artillery. Right, because I need the small arms Factorio to do that. I kind of want to put that arms industry back on top. You know for a fact Japan had some navy. Yeah, I know. So, we're still in the positive money-wise. And we should see good things now, as soon as this arms industry is done. It's because we've got such a huge army that we need to supply quite a lot of men. But yeah, our troops should be enough to completely shit on these guys. Don't believe we're going to have to promote either. Like, how many conscripts have I got actually here as well? I got another 23 troops there. But what I can do is right before the war starts, I can change this so they've got a minus 75% penalty. I don't know if that ticks over to them. I'm not sure. Oh, I'm so amused by the pun. The pun is just... I beg my gold reserves, 3.5 mil. You wouldn't risk it on the off chance it doesn't? Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. In that case, do I want to do that? Because then my conscripts will fight with the extra dudes. And our cash stockpile is just because I know that I'm going to start losing money when I start fighting this war. Spend a bit more to build faster. I know, but it's fine. I just feel like it comes back to hurt you later. I've been conditioned by many years of playing Paradox games to not like loans and going into debt. Maybe I'm wrong to be like that. Who knows? But yeah, in about a year's time, we're going to go to war. More GDP does mean you can stockpile more cash. That's true, I know. Like, you can outspend your loans. It's totally possible. Debt isn't bad in Vicky 3. I am aware. Still not something I like. When you're small and weak, that's the only way. Yeah, I know. Canneries. So any actually buildings that I want to upgrade the works on. Leaded glass, we don't have any lead. Furniture workshops with lathes works for me. And dye workshops, we actually do have dyes. Nice. Shipyards is whatever. You can use harvesting tools. How far off are you? 21%. Alright, I feel like we're probably getting to the point where we can fuck up the Shogun. You're a +3. That's gonna not radicalize him. It radicalizes the samurai, though. If I reform and take you out, do you lose opinion? Suppress you. Okay, how else? How else do I make them pissed? If we recruit a shogun and then fire him immediately. It's only -1. Shogun is now at -1. So now what I want to do... If I do serfdom, do you... No, you're still at -8. Okay. Again. It's -9. I think I'm a bit out of focus. Did that help? I don't know. We'll figure it out. About as good as I can make it. Alright. I think this is probably going to be fine. Maybe their opinion of me is lagging behind. That didn't change anything at all. Oh, it radicalizes them both. Yay! Alright, time to win the war. You're both good, aren't you? Petty Bouge, Intelligentsia. As good as I can have you. So... Come on. It's going to take a while. But it's fine, because this revolution's going to start passing now. Oh, Hokkaido doesn't actually rebel either. So here we go. I'm just going to save. Can I not increase my legitimacy? At the moment, my legitimacy is really low because the Shogun is not a part of my government. Military goods cost minus 25%. That's rough. But here we go. One more week and we start the rebellion. So unfortunately, it looks like Hokkaido will probably fall. Oh my god, I've got so many goods shortages. We've got an heir. I'm not going to look at him because he will be naked, but he is a Buddhist monk. So this does mean nothing. I've still got no legitimacy. I think it still counts them as having clout. Legitimacy isn't based on clout. It's not. I don't know what it's fucking based on. It's weird. I think while we've got the war going on, we can have ourselves... What do we want to build? Extra textile mill and a couple of workshops. Just so it's doing something. So we are the Japanese Shogunate against the aristocratic revolt. And yeah, it does look like we are stronger. If we have a look at your conscript centers, you've got a shortage of small arms. You are using line infantry, though. Oh, fucking come on! No fucking general. So they don't get to roll a bad thing here. That's just delightful, actually. Straight up fucking delightful. Do I have any spare troops? No. System is incomprehensible. Facts. Yeah, and they're both shit. It would be nice if I could still hire shoguns. Cool. That's samurai and shogun. Yeah, they're rebelling against me, but we can still hire them. Be nice if I had some kind of notification saying that these were at full strength or were not at full strength or what the fuck ever. Like, how badly am I fighting? Because of my lack of goods. 50%. So it literally doesn't matter. No waste of fucking time. Fucking great. Like, they're not attacking me either. Like, why not? Try attacking over here. Like, what's the fucking point? Yeah, I haven't won 50 while you have 50. No cheats whatsoever. It's literally all about their... Like, I don't know... I'm getting a penalty from not enough trade goods, but so are they. So what happens if I try a different way? What happens if I try this? Probably should have tried that when that was hitting 90. What are these conscript grounds running now? They're running irregulars and infantry. So... Oh shit, and this time I kept Shikoku with the iron mine. This time I kept Shikoku. It'd be nice if I had another general. But neither of these guys... Can I wonder, can I immediately fire you? If I hire you, can I immediately fire you again? Yes. Peasant. Whatever. So what are your... You're lacking iron. But whatever. I mean, we just have to do something. Just have to do something. This does change things. It may be enough to save us. Yo, you build me another iron mine. You build me more tools. And some logging as well. So they've not started conscription yet. They've not started conscription. Oh wait, they are over there. Well, then I will advance over here instead. I know we're not fully mobilized yet. But are we? I don't know. Eight versus 10. Let's go! Yes! 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 Fuck no! But we are killing more of them. And these are going to merge up together now. Nice. You're about to win there. Nice. About to lose here, but that's fine-ish. I can maybe have you just change to, like, defensive then. I mean, it's only just random that they got more men in this battle than I did. Because don't we just love randomizing these things? Don't you just love randomizing these things? Why is that randomized? Am I gonna win this? They're taking casualties pretty high. I am crossing a strait, so that makes sense. But yeah, no, sure. Maybe just abandon the front line. Because you lost a battle, just abandon the front line. That's... Yeah, fucking beautiful. Just fucking beautiful. They're still on irregulars. I think if I just hold now, I win. Right? They're losing war exhaustion now. We just win. And this is why we had a big bank. Negative 81. Losing 7 a month. Let's go. And they have capitulated. So now we check our politics. Shogun has 0 clout. So who do we put in power to get some good shit? You two? You work for me. Industrialists, I'm going to start bolstering because I'd like to get them higher. Shogunate, we're gonna... I don't think we need to suppress you anymore. And law-wise, serfdom is going to be 38.3% chance. Oh no, 18% chance. Decent enough legitimacy. I'll take it. I'll actually take it. Right, and now I'm going to be happy to build me 10 iron mines there. And honorable people will start ticking up. We've got 10 years. Serfdom's going to be gone quick, thankfully, yeah. And then we'll be able to get things like interventionalism potentially, or protectionism. We're also nationalist. Great. So what do we want now? We're getting colonialism, not that it fucking matters. Could get central archives at taxation capacity. That extra 25 is actually so handy. So handy. Yeah, their clout is already climbing again. Like, come on, just go away. Just go away. I barely lost any money. Yeah, I mean, sure. Like 300,000 though. Like, we lost 300,000 at the least. Something happened. Don't know what it was, though. If I add like the U, -16, but then I get a positive chance to pass the law, right? It's fast to get the trade philosophy if you lose a quick war. Yeah, I know, but I'm probably not going to do that. I think I'm going to do that, though. Now it's a 38% chance. When serfdom gets outlawed, the shogunate will have even less power. Yep. Every week they're gaining 1%. Yeah, but it's going to go away. Buddhist monks are at +4. Intelligentsia are at +1. Do that. What do the Buddhist monks give me if they're happy with me? +5 gives me 20% authority. Could have went for that. Standard living will start climbing as well. That's true. That's true. That's very true. Peasants give me... Look at all that throughput. Hell yeah. Some more infrastructure as well. So yeah, the passing it went a bit slower because the lower legitimacy, but it's got a better chance. So I think overall it's going to be faster this way. So look at the market. What is expensive right now? Clippers. And guns, and clothes, and furniture, and fertilizer. Well, there's a lot of things. Well, it's a good job I didn't have this when we went to war. Servers are expensive, that's a rare one. Usually they're dirt cheap in your games. I kind of wish they were cheaper. I don't know. Because services are what your urbanized pops use, so... Yes. So it's nice if it's low. But yeah, serfdom being abolished is so nice. So serfdom abolished. If we had serfdom... You just get different production methods, but serfdom abolished unlocks new production methods. I guess they automatically switched then. We could go for religious schools now. I'd like private schools, but... Do we get the intelligentsia or the industrialists back in? Wait, why can't I pass this? I need academia, okay. You thought Japan had Shinto? We do become Shinto after the Restoration. Private schools are awful. Literacy greater than intelligentsia. You like religious schools? Alright. Education access is good, I guess. Well, that's wealth-based access. Alright, we'll give it a go. We are going to be low on bureaucracy, so maybe we'll actually pump you to 3. Defamatory article. I'm fine suppressing it. We're high on social mobility. Should go everywhere again. Guys, how to click on that? Yeah, we're good. Nice. When literacy go up, so you can just spam units and win easy at that point. Ah, a bit of colonialism. Nice. About time. So yeah, we're going to start losing money while we build the administration, because... Actually, do we have any investment pool? I don't think... Yeah, we don't. So we are going to have to try and fix this. But that government administration going up means that I get more taxes, so it's all good. And yeah, of course, we're going to change traditionalism into... Like, I prefer interventionism. That's my favorite one. But we can't do this because we're enacting religious schools, but also chance needs to be above 0% because of interest groups in government. So I need to get to the industrialists in government, which would be hard when there's only 4.5% clout and they're marginalized. Command is great, but that's super late game. Yeah. Random later traits of the Shogunate landowner play a huge role in how quickly you can get rid of them. If you get a bad roll at the start, you restart. Well, I had Arrogant, which didn't help. Firebrand doesn't help, but it's inactive. Oh, Intelligentsia for my heir. Nice. I'm not going to click on this because it's kid's fucking naked. It's weird. So yeah, this is actually going to be a really early restoration, I think. Didn't we finish it in 48 or 46? Looking at this bar, it's probably more like 47 or 48. It's not the Shogunate, it's the leader of the Shogunate party. Oh, okay. This Federino has reserved and political operator. I suppose it's fine-ish, right? Traditionalist. Is this the one, the ideology that's bad? Hey, religious schools. So what do we want to pass next? Propertied women? That's never going to pass. The Buddhists hate it. Cultural exclusion could work. Get some suffrage going on. Right of assembly. I don't think we need to do any laws right now. A decade early. Yeah. Is it 60... What is it? 60 something or other. 65? I think is when it happened. 68. Nice. So how is paper? Paper's a slight bit expensive, so if we increase the size of our paper mills... I know we've got you with paper mills, we've got you with paper mills. We do sulfite pumping soon. Does this technically count as a Halloween stream? I guess it probably does. I guess it probably does. Try to get out of isolationism. Yeah, I will. I will. I need to wait until the until I see the industrialists on this list before I can even try it. Free trade is awful. True. Sort of. But I don't get any tariffs anyway, so it's just straight up worse where we are. What we have is the worst. Am I bolstering them? Yes. Factories are refusing to hire hand people owing to their status as second-class citizens in here. Do I care about the petty bouge opinion right now? What are you at? You're at 12. You'll still be at above 10, so that's fine. The samurai are back on the list. Military goods are now expensiver. Sure, it's fine. It's a good word. Build ports. Clippers and man of wars in great demand equals stonks. Yeah, but well, I don't mind free trade, and moving from isolationism to free trade is, I think, fine. Because, like I say, the biggest problem with free trade is no tariffs, and if you don't get tariffs now anyway, what's the difference? In isolation, it's like getting your weenie stuck in a wasp hive is better than playing isolation. True, yeah, it is. This is rough. It's difficult. It's nasty. Right, everything is. Why is everything super expensive? The guns I don't really care about. Paper is expensive. Currently building iron. Is iron still expensive? You're not even doing iron. Those tooling workshops, do we want to do this? Are we actually hiring people in the iron mines? Yeah, but the iron is super cheap. We don't have any coal yet. Maybe we put the coal to the top. May want to raise taxes. I kind of don't want to. I'll put a tax on services. There we go. Tools are now super cheap. Which means I make more of them, which means I can use tools in other places, which makes me more money. So if we go urban here, we don't have lead. Iron mines can start using, nope, that's coal. Yeah, we need to get that coal going. As soon as the first coal mine is finished. 2 weeks. And then we'll turn atmospheric engine on the coal mine, actually. So the coal mine will start using its own coal to get more coal. Wait, do you not use coal? I guess you do, but it doesn't matter because you then get it back again. So it's not even showing me it over here. Maybe I need to also turn it on here. Now the coal mine is going to start hiring a bunch of people. I don't want to raise taxes, meanwhile raising taxes to services. Yeah, but I feel like I can get rid of that easier. So, fine, I'll get rid of that. Academia is unlocked. Yeah, so the shipyards in Kyushu, I don't think I need them there. I need shipyards here, really. Because we have a bonus there. Put everything on atmospheric green line go up. I'm hoping so. What's the next thing that's really expensive? Clothing. What's my government wages? Is that kind of my problem right now? $11K spent on paper. Paper is really expensive. Try something like that. So what happens if I do this? Iron becomes mad expensive, but nothing else really changes that much. I don't think it's going to affect me by 10K. It did. But iron's not, it's not mad expensive. I wish there was an event to assassinate a disliked ruler. That would be kind of cool. Do we continue to deficit spend? I think we should. Out of the war goal, yeah, we won. It was great. We did win. These textile mills are going to bring the price of clothing down a bit. It's going to help our people be a bit happier. Doesn't help that much. They're still mad expensive. Paper is still going to be important. Coal is not important at the moment. That tax capacity is huge. We go water tube boiler. Because then we use more coal. Did I pass the doodad? I did. We have passed serfdom abolished. It's fantastic. It's glorious. Any consumption tax worthy stuff? I mean, I could do it on services, but services are already really expensive. Liquor, maybe? If I stopped construction, we'd actually be in the positive. But only by 2K, so getting out of credit would then be very, very painful and take ages. But again, the water tube boiler is going to be good, especially if we have more coal mines being made now. You have to use central archives. I've just done the central archives. So is it, wait, is there a new... Standardized filing system. Paper becomes real expensive. More bureaucracy or 3K on identification documents. To be honest, identification documents wouldn't be bad. It's 22 years. Cost 57K. 3K is... yeah, fuck it. We'll just get the bureaucracy. Industrialists are now good. 27K. Okay, we need to fix this. Hardwood's really cheap. You get the tooling workshop done as well. And how expensive is paper now? Paper's fucking ridiculously expensive. I'm not really buying paper because we just don't have enough paper. So let's just build more paper mills for a little while. And soon, if we had sulfur mines already built, we'd be able to soon switch to sulfate pumping. You can buy goods you don't have. Yeah, I know, because of the weird way that the market works. We're gonna be fine, I'm sure of it. Don't pay for conscripts. I don't? I don't think that changed anything. We don't need to pay for anything here. Didn't really change anything either. Yeah, honestly, it's all about the paper. If we can get the paper price down, then we're going to be good again. The interest is getting spooky. Yeah, 10k of interest is rough. We'll build our way out of the deficit, I hope. Can't say very long, just dropped in to say I very much enjoyed your recent video about warfare. I agree with almost everything you said. Alas, I think we won't see big changes. I don't think that either. I don't think we're going to see changes either. I got this at minimum because I didn't want to have my people be super like depressed. I wanted to get the... firstly, it was because of the legitimacy. And also just like less radicalism would be nice. But yeah, maybe I should have done this earlier. If I didn't have that interest, I'd be fine. Can I change tax laws to something better? More taxes. No, I can't. But it would be passed if I put like the industrialists in. At the moment, like, the Shogun could be in, but he wouldn't gain... That wouldn't be so bad if the Shogun's in. Like, how do I get higher legitimacy here? I really don't know how to... 5 from low income taxes, total clout of government 8, government clout 7.5% times 1.1. Like, where are these numbers coming from? I don't know where. It's like I have to put the Shogunate in. Is that because you're a Shogunate? Buddhist monks probably help. Yeah, a little bit, I suppose. But still, that's really low. Look at the change to radicalism as well. I will fuck the Restoration. Yeah. Let's just go Buddhist monks, industrialists. It is an improvement. I also get mercantilism. I don't think mercantilism is great, though. Still no tax changes. Shogunate pauses restoration. Right. Your emperor is a shogunate. Yeah, as soon as we finish the restoration, he stops being a shogun. Which I bet the fun stuff I did in my run, you can get recognized status by blitzkrieging Russia when they have little spat with Sakhalin, and you can conquer vassalite Hawaii early. That's be fun. Probably helps the most money wise. I'd like to be able to do this. Do you reckon I could pass that? 7% chance. But there's a lot of indifference. It's only 10% of, like, negatives. So, I'd like to try it. How fast is that going to be 57. That's not terrible. Oh, and the Shogun's giving me negative 10% on all of my incomes, which is kind of weak. Kind of a dick move. Add the monks. They didn't help. We are in the monks are here. Maybe I want to warm up to the British. Oh, Canada's formed already? That's new. Hey, look, the USA still didn't take Colorado. Empiricism's done. Yeah, why would I want to get into their customs union? Great question. I don't know. You want to trade for tariffs, your economy will be huge. I know. They give you access to a huge market. I have... like, yes, but it's such a pain in the ass being in someone else's market. I just don't enjoy doing it. How are you losing money? Wood is cheap as fuck. And paper is expensive as fuck. How are you losing money? Just like make more paper. What are we currently researching? The water tube boiler. Okay, cool. Cost of labor is high. Look, Britain, take on my debt too. That'd be kind of cool if they took on my debt. Oh, great. Now we're low on this. Maybe we'll put a port in. Raise taxes to lower the cost of labor. I have raised taxes. Is this the one I want? Sulfite pumping, yeah. That might be working. I'm dangerously close to a death spiral. No, we're gonna get out of this. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. I promise. It's gonna be great. I think. You can do condensed engine pump. Yeah, it's going to buildings. Water tube boiler. So the coal mines are probably gonna... Coal's super expensive now. Fuck. What about if I do that? I don't have explosives, so that's not gonna work. You're super expensive. Because tools are super expensive. Tools are super expensive because... they shouldn't be. Maybe coal? Coal is expensive. So if I build more coal mines, is that gonna work? We're gonna get out of this, quote said by a broke Japanese emperor who denies his impending doom. Consumption, full market. 335. Need to get the price of coal down. Of tools. Need to double the amount of tools that we make. Fucking hell. Also, the market access here sucks. So that port is actually really important. Nitroglycerin is bad for normal nation because workers die, but Japan can sacrifice some peasants to get more money. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. At least on the coal, right? If people die getting more coal, like, that's worth it to me. But yeah, all of my tools are made in Kyoto. And Kyoto has, right now... Oh, wait, we could do this as well, road maintenance. It had low infrastructure. So a lot of the things that were being made here, like the tools weren't getting out onto the market. So that should have helped a little bit. They're just immediately being used again. Yeah, but look, my interest is higher than the negative that we're in. So that makes me think that we're going in the right direction. How many peasants are left in Kyoto? 1.6 million? Let's just get out of debt for a little while. High taxes to get out of debt. Just get out of debt and then we'll put the taxes low again. Kyoto stats huge, yes. See, I told you we'll be fine. We're plus 11k balance. It's great. How do I put tools on top of that screen? How do you mean? Tools on top on the... Oh, if when you're building something, if you hold Alt when you click the plus, it will put it to the top. If you click Control, it will make 10 at a time. If you shift click, you'll make 5 at a time. Unfortunately, you can't Alt and Shift at the same time, or Alt and Control. That doesn't work. Like, if I want to put 10 at the top, your best bet is either clicking this 10 times, or Control clicking it once, going to the back of the page, and then Alt clicking these ones to move it to the top. Once playing as Russia, I lacked grain, so I built many farms that produce surplus of 30k grain. Yeah, building grain around the Ukraine region is just huge. They get a huge throughput bonus from the black soil of Ukraine. It's very telling because this area is one of the biggest grain producers in the modern world, which is why it was such a huge deal when Russia started being a bit of an asshole. Hey, restoration done. The Meiji Restoration. Shogunate has fallen from power and Emperor Meiji has restored the political primacy of the monarchy. The momentous occasion marks the end of centuries of shogunate rule in Japan and heralds a new era of modernization and reform. The emperor must choose his political allies carefully. Industrial might, let's fucking go. My capital moves to Kanto. I'm not a fan of that. Or do we go intelligentsia? I think we go industrial might. Industry's great. We like industry. Yes. 10,000 years to the Emperor. So I need to do 3 restoration journal entries. Got that one, and that one, and that one. So first up, Restoration industrialized Japan. I need 70% of all eligible states having an urban center higher than level 5. Retire the samurai. 95 out of 96 fulfill requirement. Wait, what? $95 out of 96. How many barracks do we have? Is that? 50. So what am I looking at here? Of all the Japanese buildings, not the barracks has not activated that. So does that mean I just need to have fewer conscription centers? I don't understand. What do I need to do for this? This is so weirdly parsed. I don't get it. And have better army production methods. They've not activated irregular infantry or cannon. Do I just like go here and click that button? Is that what it wants me to do? The not barracks. $95 out of 96. Fuck! Hey, I apparently did it. Great. Japan has succeeded in reforming the armed forces and putting an end to the backward system of feudalism. The samurai warrior caste seemingly no longer have a place within our modernized society. We can either let them keep their status as officers and nobles. For 5 years, we get less innovation gain from military stuff. That's fine. Or we just get rid of them entirely. And I get a lot of officers and servicemen being radical. You love oddly worded conditions. What the fuck is that tooltip? It's pretty bad. Which one should we do? Alright, we have a poll in chat. We have a poll in chat. We're gonna let it go. Like I can minimize that and keep playing. We're gonna let that go for like 80 days. Let me know what you think. Which way the wind blows. A recently published article debates where Japan's future lies after the end of Sakoku, weighing the benefits of aligning with other Asian countries or turning to the United States and European powers. So I can leave Asia behind and become a bit more European, or stand with Qing and Joseon, or the future is uncertain. I don't know. 10% influence. I don't really need the influence. Relations with Qing and Joseon, though, I don't care. Leave Asia behind and look to the Western powers. Sure. Let them keep statuses at 61% voted for right now. The industrialization one's going to take a long time. And I need to get rid of isolationism, need to get rid of traditionalism, and need to get rid of closed borders. At the moment, we're getting rid of traditionalism. It's going to take another year. But surely... Oh, now I need the samurai in power. That's fine-ish, right? Actually, I could just like get rid of the samurai entirely here, couldn't I? We don't want to conquer Asia. Radicals aren't a huge deal. Well, I'll trust you on that one. Oh, actually, I will trust the vote. Hang on. What's the vote saying at the moment? Let them keep statuses at 58%, so it's real close. If anyone wants to vote on that thing, go 40 days. We'll leave it 40 days. There's still a decision about Shinto monks. Yeah, I'm aware. Well, the time is up. And the people have decided to let them keep their status. 1858 and you're already doing the restoration. How fucking unlucky did you get with your laws? Not very. I just got really lucky with 3 of them. So... the people are wrong. I don't care. We do what the vote says. 10% chance on individualism? Nope. But we got a rousing speech for plus 15%. That works. Take the decision. Oh, right, there's a decision. Adopt the Shinto, state Shinto. Look, the fact that you don't get any notification that there's a new decision, like, where on this screen does it say, by the way, you've got a new decision? Like, this is so silly. The restoration of imperial household political power, it'd be wise to integrate local beliefs into an official state religion, emphasizing the emperor's divinity. Yes. Done. And now they are Shinto monks. Oh shit, birthright? If you get into plus 10, that's nice. Is it hidden in the dumb situation bubble at the top? I don't think so, because we've also got a decision to enable auto build, and that's not in here. Oh yeah, also we're red now and called Japan, which is nice. A large upgrade. But what is an even better upgrade is the fact that this is hidden. This is the only place that this is in the game. Is fucking wild. I would like Kyoto to remain the seat of my government. Laws change the flag. Yeah, flag's nice too. Oh, look at those battalions. The conscripts go down. And up again. Eh, whatever. Which law changes it to modern, though? Fuck knows. No idea. Usually it's the government principles that changes it, though. Factories in Kyushu are refusing to hire Micronesian people. All hands are needed to build the future. Am I just going to play Red Nations? Yes. Why not? You actually like the white colour, you get even better. Kyoto is just a better capital. It is. It really is. What white colour? I haven't played much further than this. So you'll have to be a bit more forthcoming with the information. Do I pick a colour per game? No. No. But next time we are playing Great Britain, just so we're aware, that's the next run. Why are you red? British Tunisia? Based. The journal entries? The white colour on the journal entries? I don't... Oh, we've got this going now. Oh, right, because we've already done one of the restoration events. Of course, of course. So I need to basically build in a bunch of places to get 70% or level 5. Oh, and I also need to unlock railways. Distribution of wealth voting or landed voting is the modern flag. Okay. Am I going to colonize? I don't see a point. Britain's already got this. I might get Sulawesi. But everything else is... Like, Britain's already taken everything else. So, there is really no point. You can't take this for a long time. That's a pretty late game colonization area. Sulawesi is, like, the only place. France has already taken here. Great Britain's already taken Igbo or whatever the fuck they're called. Fucking USA in Argentina. Sure, why not? Fuck finishing off like your proper borders. Just to Argentina instead, yeah. Okay, buddy. Also, thankfully, like, sure, this looks ugly, but it's a damn sight better than when they get this. It's one thing you like about Japan as well. If you occupy territory, the baton is just a background color with a symbol repeated over and over. I suppose it's kind of better. Also, we're getting our first sulfur mine. Actually, yeah, we never went nitroglycerin because we don't have any explosives. We do have 5 chemical plants queued up, but it's going to be a while until we get there. So at the moment we got 10. Currently 0%. Alright, because we don't have railways. With Sokoto, it's just greed. That's true. This one wouldn't be terrible either, Tripletania. Because they are lined up sideways, like horizontally. Oh, selected tech, yeah, fuck me. Railways. They are lined up horizontally. Afghanistan, straight up black. Russia, I suppose. That would be kind of cool, Siam. I think we have a Siam in the multiplayer that starts next Saturday. Oh, this Saturday. Oh, fuck me, yeah, it's Monday/Tuesday today. Yeah, this Saturday there's a multiplayer starting where we have a Siam player. To be fair, IRL, United States were just border go for a while. It's what they inherited from the British. The British, they're... Look, if you saw the kind of borders that we made in, the Sykes-Picot Agreement, we'll shut it, fine. We'll blame half on France, that's fine. I'm totally cool with blaming the French. But yeah, it was pretty rough. Van Diemen's Land? Excuse me? Who the fuck is... Are you Van Diemen? No, you're Ronald Street. Who the fuck is Van Diemen? I've never seen this before. That's kind of fun. Neverland is Siam. Yes. He, if you are watching the multiplayer Ambana series, is the Ibavar player, also known as the strongest player in the game. So him being Siam's probably fine. Van Diemen's Land playthrough when? I don't know. I've never heard of them. It's the old name for Tasmania. Huh. I was never aware of that. When I was a kid, by the way, my favorite Looney Tune was Tasmanian Devil. Taz. Just thought I should know that. We're still paying 12k interest, by the way. It's the name for colonial Tasmania. I was not aware of that. I've just always known it as Tasmania. Tasmanian Devil, Demons, Diamond. Alright, cool, I get it. You're hyped for white Japan, just gotta industrialize and fix your laws. Yeah, it's coming. So, does it become white when this is done? Or is it literally you have to do one of these? Yep. Oh, okay, cool. Just what's the flag like when you do it? Hey, interventionalism! Let's go! Alright, so to get protectionism, which is the one I like the most, I need to invent stock exchange. We're currently getting railways. Stock exchange is here. Oh, it's a level 1. It's 23 months. We're 22 months away from railways. I kind of want to do that now. Your restoration didn't grant you white Japan. Oh, look at that. 19. There's 20k in the positive and 10k interest. Let's go. In order to expedite our ambitions to build railway networks, it's been suggested that foreign advisors from countries with established railway systems could be brought in to help. Britain can assist us, and I get 2.5k progress. Russia, the USA, or I get 20 prestige. I do need prestige, though. I do need prestige. What does 2.5k get me? Because we are currently... Okay, we're 2k out of 7.5k. Yeah, my prestige is trash. I think we're going to get the prestige because we need... Like, to become recognized, we need to become a major power. $2.5k cuts off 10 months. I know, but the prestige is going to cut off more. Having Russia gauge theoretically would make invading easier if the game simulated that. I imagine. But would it, though? Because they didn't build any railways in Hokkaido or Sakhalin. Like, do they have railways at all, though? Yeah, they do. Okay. God love disappointing Prussia in this game. I really am disappointed that you barely ever see an interesting Germany. It's very disappointing indeed. I can always invade Indonesia. It's great. Free real estate. Oh yeah, that's the plan. That, like, my inevitable or eventual plan is, like, to own all of this. Maybe. We'll see. Jesus Christ, the British are going mad. They've taken Balungun. Yo, Britain, what's your infamy at, buddy? 27. You've seen the North German Confederation a bit. Yeah, I've seen the North German Confederation. Oh, not the fucking Ripper. Christ. I've never seen Germany. Just NGF. Evening Post newspaper reports a series of horrific murders in Kansai. According to the article, the police are powerless to stop the murderer, who they dub the Kyoto Ripper. Fun. Oh, we have problems on infrastructure here again. We've already got road maintenance. Look at my income. Hello, hello. It's beautiful. You're Austrian, so not seeing in Germany makes you happy. You know, I can feel that. I can feel that. Also, my landowners are back to being powerful. Look at that clout. Look at the climb on the clout. These are the Shogun, but, like, renamed. What can I do with you? We have gold? Where do we have gold? Gold fields. Gold fields are in Hokkaido. I just had a music for no reason. Damn, that's pretty good money. Bet you've got my gold as well, you bastard. Why pass the same policies every single game? What are you talking about? I'm passing the policies needed for these journal entries. Turns out Austria is bugged where if you get a revolution, the Hungary events don't happen, so that sucked. Oh, that's unfortunate. Good night, Constantine. Only happens with standardized police force. Does it really? No. Well, you know, maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get him on the first roll. I've done that once before. You get really lucky. That can happen. Oh, it's the person asking about the Ripper. Gotcha. Alright, I think it's time to add another level of construction. Great Britain has attempted to force open one of our harbours, demanding access to the port of Kansai. No. No. Get out of here, you prick. Rude. Ripper gives decent prestige, so it's not all bad. Yeah, I know. Yeah, market access. I need those fucking trains. But I still think stock exchange is more important right now. Hey, extra 5% prestige. So we're currently at 183. We need to get to 248, 250. Okay. Yeah, but Ripper isn't a goofy event chain, that's true. Ports give infrastructure too. Yeah, I know. I've got a level 1 port in Kyoto. Intelligentsia, I would like you to be a bit happier. Negative 10% prestige from you. Okay. Now you're a bit happier. My prestige should go up. Or not. But the industrialists are like super happy. Plus 10. It's great. That's stock exchange. Now we're going to go back to railways. And we're going to go into politics and try for protectionism. The landowners still oppose it because they are assholes. What are we spending our authority on right now? Bolstering the industrialists still. We can stop doing that now. And you can get fucking suppressed, you pricks. The trade unions also like it, but they're marginalized. Transportation is so good, though. It and electricity are the two big gates that blow up your GDP by like 20%. I would say there's another big gate, and that is dynamite. That will also blow your GDP out the water. Who are we going to annex first? I mean, if I attack Korea, right, then Qing would probably attack me. I'd say our first conquest would be Sakhalin, Hokkaido, but we are going to wait until we are a major power, because then we can also do the interaction. We can even see it here, can't we? We could also do the interaction to force recognition. At the moment we can't because we need to be an unrecognized major power, and at the moment we are an unrecognized regional power. Maybe even try and get the British to join me and help me out. Nice flag. Forcing recognition changes the game. Then invade California. Don't elaborate. At the moment, California would be easy because it's not owned by the USA. Did they have another war? I feel like they had another war and they just took Arizona. But the USA is also a country that is monumentally disappointing. We're starting to get lead now. Yeah, we are. So our glass... Hey, 3% prestige. Our glass, which is being made where? Here? Is this my only glass place? No, we got 5 glass works. We probably want to go to leaded glass everywhere. And furniture can go to precision tools. Yeah. Paper mills can do sulfite pumping because we're starting to get sulfur mines going now. They need to make backing down different. Yeah, they need to make it so that you can say no. Nice. A cryptic note. It sings the moon in winter. The Shinto monks never during fall. If you look at it through minor capitalists, you'll get nearer. If you look at it... What the fuck is this? I don't... Whatever. Indecipherable. 10 legitimacy. Or, whatever the fuck it was. Need lead for that leaded glass there, brother. We do. Glass is really important to get cheap because glass is what you need in your urban centers. Eventually, when you move to like market squares. Who was it? Shikoku. There we go. Glassworks and paper are the best to just expand by default, to be honest. They are pretty good. And coal. We are running a bit low on coal now, actually. And lumber, definitely agree on that. Can I wonder, is this a mechanic that I can do? If I go to my coal mines, can I right click on this over here? I can do it there on individual ones. That's unfortunate. Yeah, logging camps, just auto expand all of these. Actually, you can never expand again. None of those help me. The good thing is that we know where there's going to be a lot of oil. True that. America. Steel tools, we're not there yet. The tooling workshops, definitely think auto expand should be on there as well. Remember when you hit 1.5k construction in Germany before the arc welding? I'm never playing Austria again. You just stomp Prussia right away. Austria's too easy. Yeah, I mean, we've got an Austria and a Prussia in the multiplayer that's coming up. It's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. If they're both players. It'll be very, very interesting. I am playing as the USA, by the way, just in case you were wondering. But yeah, we've got like 24 players, I think. So, yeah, it's going to be a fun world, I hope. I hope it doesn't crash and lag and desync and all that shit. Prussia should crush Austria in a multiplayer. You've done it already. Prussia starts with skirmish infantry. Austria starts with line infantry. I suppose. Yeah, for sure. Go early and not get France or the UK to help Austria. Well, in a game where France is also a player. Would they want Germany forming? Would they want to keep the balance of power? Factory troop has been rocked by a tremendous boiler explosion, with dozens dead or injured. The story of the strategy has quickly become a national event. Trade union power might not be terrible, actually. Or peasants. Let's go trade unions. And there's the railways. Dynamite 6 years. I don't think it's worth going for that just yet. Realism for the 5% prestige. If you switch, you get a massive debuff. The pressure player just needs to keep an eye out, basically. Yeah. Go tell our pressure player that. Currently 11% on that urbanization. Alright, time to build railways. I'm pretty sure I put that at the top of the list, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, can you not press Alt and click on the map? Is that really what we're saying here? That's so annoying. Once again, I'm losing a 28v7 front line because game sins I'm only sending in one at a time. Know that feel, bruh. How long is this even taking? $948 days. Oh god. That is some low-ass legitimacy. That helps. See you later. Still not a massive help. Trade union dudes. You're still too low. Oh well. Emperor intervenes. Give me that 20%. I know the intelligentsia are quite annoyed right now, but it's fine. Natural ally of Prussia is Russia, which is scary. Which is funny because the Russia and the Prussia player have been kind of going at each other's throats for a little while. Is Austria allowed to form Germany in this while keeping the rest of the empire, or does it need to release Hungary and the rest? I don't know. I've honestly kind of shied away from playing a bit of Prussia because I don't enjoy the unification mechanics. So I'm kind of waiting until that gets its own DLC, which I imagine it probably will. Alright. We also would like to build a navy at some point. Oh shit, I need engines. I need fucking engines. I don't have a motor industry. Here's me building fucking railways and no engines. How's the price of hardwood? Cheap as fuck. If Austria forms Germany, they lose the ability to get Austria-Hungary. You get to keep all of it. You're just changing whether you get North German or Hungarian as accepted pops. I mean, Just accept everyone. Multiculturalism really needs a rebalance. It's far too good. Hardwood cheap, then both seem good. I mean, I have in the list a couple of shipyards in Shikoku, but haven't built them yet. I think another click of this button. To be fair, it kind of just is good. Historically, liberalization was mostly a successful practice. True. There should be more pushback against it, though, because in this period, people didn't think it was good. So it just being objectively the best thing to do, and you being able to like push it through easily, I don't know. It's not great, I don't think. Multiculturalism is ahistorical, absolutely. Should at least be hidden behind a later game tech, agreed. Because I know as the USA, you can pass it as your first law. %20 enactment time. Industrialists lose a couple of friendly points. That's fine. And there's another thing that I forgot. Motor industries require steel. So we need a fucking steel mill. Where do we build a steel mill? Do I want to build it maybe in Chubu? We shouldn't keep pushing things in here. Maybe, honestly, those motor industries shouldn't have been there either. Let's make my motor industry here. No, not my motor industry. My steel industry. I kind of wish there was, and by kind, I mean, I just wish there was a reason to build my steel industry in the same place as my iron mines. Because right now, I don't think there is any reason at all. And there should be. At least there aren't imperative megacities. True that. Fuck those megacities. Immigration was definitely strong historically. Yeah, I mean, it's the main reason why the USA was so strong, because it had just a huge amount of influx of population. So, are we going to see just Texas switch over? Because you're fearful. You're just going to fucking lose instantly. But please, please, Mexico, don't back down. Just fucking fight this. I want to see all of this go to the USA, because these borders are awful. Next time we look, I bet there's only going to be... Alright, hang on. Will Mexico back down, yes or no? The next time I look at this, either they're going to be at war, they are going to have lost a bunch of land, or they will only have lost Texas. We make 2 motors. 2 whole-ass motors. Hydraulic cranes. By the end of the period, there was massive Japanese and Chinese migration to, and Mexican. But they weren't exactly accepted. Like, America never had multiculturalism. Like, one could argue that even today they're pretty close to, they're close to it. Like, they're like here. If like 95% of the way there or something. But they definitely had cultural exclusion. Racial segregation was still fucking huge. National supremacy was still fucking huge. Like, all of these existed at the same time. Another game is focused on being sandbox. I feel New World countries had specific situations that made them far more appealing for immigration than multiculturalism. I mean, they kind of do here as well. It's called an availability of jobs. So you're getting your employees now? No. Unable to hire. Doesn't have the funds. Is that because you no longer need it? You still need steel. Why aren't you making more? Because you don't need them? But there's a goods shortage. And yet it's still cheap. There's a goods shortage because the railway needs more of them. There's a shortage of transportation. Ban dueling, make the intelligentsia happy. Makes sense. Another 10 legitimacy lost. Fantastic. 15% acceptance here. Fine. Multiculturalism doesn't make sense for the time period except for a certain empire like Britain or Austria-Hungary. I would argue neither of those. It doesn't make sense for either of those either. It should be specific cultures that you accept. Austria-Hungary should get it. A multiculturalism for Austrian, Hungarian, Croatian. That should be the main three that they get. Obviously, German, South German. Italy's font, nice. Like, Sweden should get it for, like, Norway, Danish, Norwegians and Danish, yeah. So, we looked over. They backed down. They gave out Texas. Let's go. We win. 82% of people won. Fantastic. If only the Mexicans knew that there was going to be a Confederate States of America that fired at the same time, that, oh my god, is going to crush face. They are going to crush so much face. I find it very funny that New York is a part of the Confederates, that Florida is a part of the Unionists. This is very much. This is not a North versus South thing. This is just like East versus West, but there's also a couple of states that were like, nah, scan. Am I going to fight or try and bypass the US Civil War? I'm going to try and bypass it. In the multiplayer. The numbers are so off, I know. Well, I mean, the numbers aren't really that off now. Because the Confederates, they didn't have the numbers or the industry in the real world. But here, they kind of would do. Because, like, they have the North. Confederates gonna smash. They're missing South Carolina first to leave. They're just doing their thing. They're just just doing their thing. So we got 11%. I think that is just you, Kansai. We need to stop building in Kansai, start building elsewhere. Like, these chemical plants, maybe we'll build them next. Because they give me 42 infrastructure. Or they used... No, for... which one is it? What am I looking for? Urbanization, 30. And to get up to the next level of urbanization, is it every 100? Yeah, it's every 100. So if each one of these is giving an amount that I've forgotten, 30, I'm going to be adding another 150 with these 5. Seeing the American Civil War makes you want to play Sudoku. PDX said part of the first fixes would be the US Civil War. Yeah. Could see that being a thing. That's why I'm playing USA now, while it's still possible to avoid. We also make a good bit of steel now, so maybe we move to steel tools. The need for steel has just skyrocketed. Oh boy. But it's fine. You can hire more people. And these give 60 urbanization. Hey, protections! We can fucking trade! We can trade! Let's go. We can trade. What that means is we get to the grain and I lost my corn laws journal entry. That's so fucking annoying. Never mind, we don't go to the grain. Let me just import these for a moment from the Qing. Import the guns from the Austrians. Sulfur, I don't know. Glorious. You're at 98, so you're pretty close to being okay. Transportation is cheap now as well. There's another bit of prestige. What do we want next? Still 6 years to research there. Mechanized workshop is almost finished. General staff, get some skirmishers. Violent eruption has shaken the state of Kansai. Fragments of tephra and volcanic ash have destroyed buildings and crops, taking some of the lives of our people. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, I'll give you $4,000. That's fine. Try and fix that shit. You get some sewing machines going on. Yeah, that steel mill is bringing the price of steel back down. That's good. Iron is cheap right now. Coal is expensive. Armed forces expressed their concern and the government decisions clearly favouring the interest of the industrialists. Well, armed forces, at the moment you're at -1. Now you're at -2. Japan makes Bangkok clothes. Yeah, can imagine. There's a lot of people that need clothing. There's so many things to build. Such a queue. Build another level. Cornelius Vanderbilt, wealthy and powerful industrialist from the Confederate. I know that name. He's the ruler of the Confederates. Was he the ruler in real life? Because I recognize the name. He sees it as a lucrative and untapped market. In exchange for various political favors to be redeemed at a specific, unspecified point in time, he's willing to share with us the industrial technology of his homeland. 100% tech spread for production. Fucking hell. Then I owe an obligation to him. He's one of the big guys, the robber barons of the Gilded Age. Gotcha. You know, I'll take that obligation. It runs out in 10 years. They'll probably never use it. Yeah, all right. 100% tech spread. Let's go. Also, we're definitely needing to sort out my authority. Ryukyu, sorry, we don't need your social mobility anymore. Or here. Or here. He did banking and railroads. Alright. So let's have a look at my production. Crystal glass is coming at a rate of 23 to 71. Tech spread. Nice. So that's going to be done how long? No idea, but it's going up, so that's fine. Trade for anything that I can. I've started trading for things. I've only got 100 convoys left. Our dignitaries have met with Bernard Joriguiberi. What the fuck kind of name is this? Interested in establishing good relations with newly opened Japanese state, they've drafted several treaties we managed to enter with France. Owe an obligation? Nope. Owe an obligation for tech spread for society. Yeah, I'll give you some society. There we go. Gotta love that tech spread for all the shit we want. Lovely. Coal is expensive again. We can do rail transportation now, though, which will lower the amount of people needed. But that just puts them in subsistence farms, because I don't... Like, there's still 1 million people here. The fact that they're all working is fine. Expand your construction. Yeah. Okie dokie. Not a bad idea. There's glassworks coming in, lead mines coming in, sulfur, chemical plants. I feel like you're most likely to reach the next level of urban center. Because these do give urbanization. They give 10 each. Okay. That gives 20. Yeah, that gives 10 each as well. If you make money while constructing, you build more construction. Yeah. We'll build another level. Austrians give military tech spread. Yes! Give me all of the tech spreads. I'll give you obligations. Like, the AI is either going to ask me to join their market, at which point I will say no, and they'll just lose opinion of me. Or they'll ask me to join a war, at which case I'll say yes and do nothing. Like, obligations to the AI is kind of irrelevant. I want your port. Oh, you've already got the port. It is a cargo port already. It gives me convoys. Maybe you need another port level. I don't... Why is hitting the money cap bad? I don't understand why it's bad. Give obligation to have them join your market constantly and it never bites your ass. You lose prestige from breaking an obligation. Oh, does it? I didn't know it broke... It lost your prestige. We're 60 prestige away now, by the way. Oh my god. Some fucking text keep rolling in now. It was worth. It just was. So everywhere has a railway. We just need the urban centers now. You want to grow your GDP to keep up? I do. I know. Gold! Migration attraction in my Hokkaido. Or gold field throughput. Yeah, I'll go with that. So your steel mills basically hit the cap of what we need. Glass is being made, then lead. I feel like I want those chemical plants up there. Is anyone tech spreading dynamite to me? No. I kind of want dynamite to be my next. Even though it'll take a while. General staff is fine, but we can't really do anything until we got the percussion cap, which is spreading to me. Steel is cheap, so upping the urban buildings to the next level is probably a good shout. By urban buildings, are you talking about this urban center? Well, we're building glass now, so that's fine. Do public trams. Transportation price goes up. Or are you talking about this? We don't have steel frame yet. Donation of knowledge. I get a university in Shikoku. I agree. I like that. You're talking about the urban centers, but you don't have enough tech to go to level 3. Yeah, unfortunately. What I think I want to do is... Yeah. We need to do the industrialization. How far are we away from the cap? Reserves 5.94 out of 6.5. Okay, so we're like 500, 600,000 away, and we're just teetering on the edge, so we're fine. Savings equals losses in your economy, making money taken out of it. Yeah, but at that point, when you're making that much money, I don't see it as a massive problem. You're not going to get there. I think we should focus on getting this urban center to the next level. So things like... We could always boost the government administration everywhere, because we still got mad tax capacity problems. But also, what other buildings do we not have and we need? Don't have food industry, maybe? We're about to get percussion caps as well. I know that. Oh, sulfur is expensive. We can do paper bleaching. I'm talking about sulfur being expensive, and here I am doing more paper bleaching. Where did I build my main paper mill? It's in Kansai. Okay. Why am I getting this noise? What happened with the noise? Also, dyes are now super expensive as well. Yeah, that's dyes. So where's my dyes made? The dye plantation is Shikoku and Kyushu. This one's Kyushu, this one's Shikoku. Let's make... not that many. General staff's done. Do that. Tech-wise, I start making dynamite. Especially with these chemical plants being done now, if we can get more explosives out of it, that would be really handy. Because fertilizer is cheap as fuck. I don't give a shit about fertilizer. It's the explosives that I'd need from it. Having more construction would really help you. I'm not sure what the objection is here. I just don't like going negative. Like, it's just like, I don't like... I'll build 2. That's going to put me negative. I just don't like going negative. I just don't like it. I'm not bleeding money. I'm not stockpiling gold yet. It's just not a thing that's a problem right now. I'll fund more. Damn it. And now I'm losing money. Are you happy? I don't like losing money. Going negative is extremely good for your economy in Vicky 3. Yes, yes. Oh, fine, fine. If you say so, whatever. So will you guys be of the opinion that I should go all the way to 15 now or something? My reserves, my gold reserves. I know, I've got a lovely 6 mil. It's great. If you say so. Another thing, yeah. Some more government administration would be nice. Yeah, you're fine. Whatever. I'll take your word for it. Whatever. You get it, though. I'd rather hoard a stockpile for when war breaks out, even if it's vanishing into the abyss. Yes. Probably no war anytime soon. We'll be at war as soon as we become a major power. We're 30 away. But yeah, what's going to make me a major power is building a navy. And we're going to need a navy to fight the war anyway. So I'm thinking 30 naval bases. Build as much as you can without going into the red in income color. Right. Russo-Japanese war moment. That's basically it, yeah. Oh, Spain, what do you want to give me? Oh, society spread. Let's go. Thanks, Spain. This is going to come back to bite me, but whatever. That dip is definitely the war, isn't it? Definitely. Yeah, it is. Hey, those shipyards are going to get built. Nice. So these shipyards, I want to be on military and reinforced ships. We have more shipyards here that I want to be on civilian ships and wooden ships. Donald Pringle, the Pringles man. Is this him? Is this the original Pringle? He sees me as lucrative and untapped. Blah 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 blah. Give me that production tech spread. Yes. Gimme that tech. Also, I need to get rid of closed borders. None migration controls. -20 for the peasants. Every Japanese guy has 0.94 cents to his pocket. Fuck yeah, last year it was around 0.8. Oh, it's in here. 0.95. Yay. Okay, it's good. It's good. It's a nice amount of money. Gold fields depleted. That is unfortunate. However, that means, can't we build gold mines? Yeah, we can. Those are really good. Radicalizing the peasants go burr. Yeah, basically. The goal is to get rid of the peasants. True. So who else wants this? It's just the industrialists, and we're pushing it through the peasants and the paybush. We're also looking low on influence, so maybe each of these can go to 5. It's going to be a lot of extra influence, but it's fine, because we can trade now. Goldfields depleting is unironically great. Yeah, I know, that's why I'm like, yes, we can build gold mines now! With condensing iron bullshit and railways and all that. Would like you to all go at the top, though. And that one. And that one. And then the government administration stuff. See, look at that little flatliner right at the end. That's all your guy's fault. Yeah, just let you celebrate. Do I have a GovAdmin everywhere? Basically, yes. Because we need it for the horrific lack in taxation capacity. Canada had debt. Oh! So the Confederates got some independent... Oh, the Indians are independent. And now there is an Afro-American uprising who is probably going to lose. This is probably my most cursed USA yet. Like, really, when this war fires, the war goals should be, I want to full annex you, and your war goal should be, I want to full annex you. And there shouldn't be a white peace option. No migration controls. End of Sakoku is successful. Do I not get an event for that? Give me an event. Give me a doodad. Give me a doodad. I don't have a doodad. It's very sad. That's not what happened historically. I am aware. Does the Indian territory get claims anywhere? Isn't that how you would see going into diplomacy? Or is it not? Let me see, because we can see on Greece. No. Okay, how do we see? You have to click on overview then, probably. Claims Greece, yeah. No claims. There's homelands, but no claims. Nope. The thing is, whoever full annexes the other will get the infamy for it and lead to a cut down in size war. Yeah, no, obviously, that needs to be fixed as well. That's balls. Props to you for playing a psychological horror game. Fuck off. Oh. Look. It's the new thing. It's what we're going to do. Investing in increasing your people's quality of life. Yeah, I know. I know. I guess, like, textile mills would be the best thing for that. Got 5 textiles there. Did I have textiles anywhere else? Kyushu. You're already getting urbanization. Oh, you're already at 5. Nice. Okay, so we're going to ignore you for a while then. Maybe... I know you've got furniture. Maybe you can be, like, the real furniture hotshot. Get to level 15 there. They're currently not very expensive. But we can go mechanized workshops as well. You really consider asking your friend on the dev team why the game is the way it is sometimes. Yeah. Trade route from fertilizer. Get rid of that. Did percussion caps get finished? Yes. So maybe the munition plant can be in Kanto. Good vintage means 5% extra prestige. Hey, the Ripper's fucking in irons. 10% authority. That's it? No prestige for that? Oh, that's so much revolution. So, peasantry, angry at -20. Petty bouge, angry at -1. So what can I do with you to make you happy? Secret police? I'm saying it's an option. I'm happy with secret police. Or we can try and pass a law that the peasants support. Taxation. It's per capita taxation. That's fucking great. Let's do that anyway. I'm happy with just doing that in general. And the petty bouge is +11. You're at -14, but come on, stop, go down. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. They still hate me. What else can we do to make them like me? Recruit a general from them? No, that probably wouldn't work anyway. What else can we do to make them like me? What would the Japanese secret police be called? Yakuza. Just kill them, I guess. I mean, you're gonna leave me, aren't you? The thing is, all of my country rebels. Come on, stop it. Stop it, please. 0 in for me. I want to see what happens when this happens. Do I immediately go? No, still none. Okay. I still have most of the men. Meanwhile, the petty bouge got to +15. I was passing this fucking law for you, you idiot fucking peasant pricks. There's another video about Vic 3 you can do a reaction to. Oh god. From who this time? I had so many people complaining about me doing that video. By so many people, I don't mean actually wasn't that many. I don't know. Build a couple of silk plantations. Andy's take. Oh yeah, I like him. He's the author of the mod that we're using here. The thing. What was Andy's take on the warfare? Was it good or bad? Hey, he's literally in the chat. Yeah, I do like the mod. It is my favorite map mod at the moment, other than my own. My own map mod is still like tip-top tier. Is Victoria 3 actually a disaster? A message to the haters? Wow, that's harsh. $33 versus 33, and I have a 42 advantage. Watch me still get fucking wrecked. Like this. Game, please. What's the plus to armed forces opinion? Tech cost. If I got them higher, 30% offense and defense. I can do that by doing this. Now I get 30% bonus. Industrialists complain about the existence of subsistence farms. Yes, that's fine. Do what you need to do. Like, why is it 7 versus 19? I... 9 versus 40. Like, don't tell me it's a fucking general bonus. There is no general. They're just fucking randomly around the place. Like, it's so fucking dumb. But yeah, Andy, if you're still in the chat, let me know if you are cool with me reacting to your video, and maybe I'll do it at the end of the stream. We'll do it live. 8 versus 23, though. Why? Just have a proper battle. Of course, cool with it. Have a constructive criticism is absolutely fair play. See, now we're not outnumbering them. I'm gonna have to raise the fucking conscripts. Jesus Christ. Like, you won't go lower because the following war goals annex. Do I need to get to here? Where is your capital? Like, do you have a capital? Is that a thing that you have? Yeah, it's here. I need to get to Kyushu. Actually, both defend for a second. Unless I can try and cross here. If I just win one battle to get here, then they'll start going down. There's absolutely lack of information in the game. You love the warfare system, but the battles themselves are just, there's so much information missing, including tactics. They're fucking real bad. They're real bad. Hey, per capita taxation. Do you want to, like, stop being an asshole now, peasants? We've got an offensive planner. Maybe I'll grab you. Promote you. Mobilize you. Wait until you're fully mobbed, and then we'll go over. No ships to navally invade, yeah, I know. But we have dynamite! Not that we have anywhere to use dynamite. Thing is, they don't have any generals. They're only from garrisons, only partaking in defensive battles. So I don't need to garrison anything. This is just getting worse for me. Like, is this just unwinnable now? They stated that patch 1 they're going to fix the front jank. And the problem is the warfare system in and of itself. It's nothing to do with the fronts are bad or anything of the sort. It's just bad in concept. Like, I'm so fucking done with this. Like, I've got enough men here. Let me fucking use them. It's just pure clown shit. What units am I using? I'm using line. And they're using conscripted irregulars. And I'm still fucking losing. Fucking Christ. Absolute joke of a system. Switch to the other end, it doesn't make any difference, right? They've got 164 people in garrisons, and they are intangibly, literally everywhere on the island. If I move to the other front, nothing changes. As soon as I move here, before I even get here, up to 70. Instantly. Absolutely instantly. As soon as I get there, there's 70 dudes there. What a fucking joke. Horror system. It's a horror system. Oh, fucking. Yo, you can't load like this. You have to go to the main menu. They just warp around the front. Doesn't matter. Yeah, because armies are intangible. What a phenomenal choice to make armies intangible. I'm so done with this fucking warfare system. I'm so done with people saying that it's good, because it just, like, objectively isn't. It's so bad. The concept of the system is bad. The implementation of the concept is bad. The potential fixes that people claim to want go against the concept. It's awful. It's just awful. You seen that surrounded armies just disappear back to the HQ unbeaten? Yeah, because they're intangible. At least not the Vic 2 Rebel system, where they can never amount to anything. I don't like the Vic 2 Rebel system. Like, that is the one part of the game that stopped me from really playing it a lot. I never got my head around it. Oh, great. Oh, I have to go back a whole fucking extra year. Jesus Christ. What is this horseshit? This horseshit is a fucking terrible warfare system. So I need to do something now to make the peasants happy. Secret police wouldn't help the per capita taxation. The system took longer than they wanted to develop. Yeah, it's just wild to me that they had a passable system, right? Fuck. $201 days is longer than this is gonna take. Start suppressing them. I don't know how much that would actually help, though. I'm just, it's, I don't know, and I've said quite a lot on it already. I don't know what more I can say. If people don't agree with me by this point, like, it's, what more can I say? Even without bugs, the system is shit. Even when it is working as intended, the system is shit. I'm so disappointed in the warfare. I just want it to be good. Just want it to be good, but it's not. It's bad. You must say more. I am the voice. Hey, interest group approval from the peasants. Alright, alright, alright. You're really loyal? About that. Are you still loyal? How about you're angry? You're angry now? You're angry, but you're only angry at -15. So what about if I'm like, you know what? Maybe some per capita taxation. How about that? How about that? Only at -9. I think we can handle -9. I think we're okay with that. Yeah, stop being so angry, prick. We haven't seen it working as intended. I don't agree that it was rushed. I really don't fucking agree with that. That is a cope, get out of jail free answer. Warfare shit would make somewhat okay if the economics and politics part would make sense, but all three systems are broken, unrealistic, and buggy mess. Economics, I'm kind of fuck off. Why are you disloyal now? Why did you go back down? You weren't angry. You were fine. But you're a general? Well, that's surely not helpful. I suppose I could allow it to fire and then Just like fuck you over. We'd also import ammunition. Oh, I've fucked myself over now. But peasants, peasants, please. Please, please, peasants, peasants, please. Look what I'm doing for you. Look what I'm doing for you, peasants. See, believe me, we're happy. We're fine. Take your revolution and stick it up your ass. You much prefer them trying something new and trying to make something different compared to what we've always had. I'm fine with new. New isn't the problem. The problem is shit. If it was new and good, I'd be happy with it. But it's not. And then, yeah, this has been a system that has been thought of and wanted and desired and, you know, tinkered with for like a decade. So, like, the idea that it was rushed, I just straight up don't buy it. Petty Bouge are at 18 loyalty, so yeah, you can lose 2, that's fine. You can start making me dynamite because... Wait, do I have dynamite yet? Oh, it's coming. Fuck. Ooh, you're at 4 urbanization. What is my total urbanization? Can I see that anywhere? Tohoku has 400. We're getting an extra logging camp, which is probably 10, right? It's 5. We're getting 2 levels of this, which is 20 each. So that brings me to 45 extra. These are 5 each. Yeah. Could make you a food industry, actually. 35 industry. Yeah, doodad for that. Whereas you are at 400 as well. But you have 435, 440. Oh, we have close borders. Fuck. We'll pass it later. We'll pass it later. It's fine. Let's pass per capita taxes. Oh, what are we missing here? Ammunition. Right. Yeah, I wish there was a way to, like... See these? I want these to go up. They're just in a faster way. The problem is they didn't replace individual unit micro with something else. They just replaced it with the AI doing it, and very non-functional AI. If France were an actual thing, maybe it'd work. I mean, France in this age, which is not a thing. I suppose the argument against, you know, people saying that, you know, the fronts aren't a thing, so it doesn't make sense for this period, is saying, but the troops are intangible, so it doesn't matter. And if the units are intangible, then a front line is irrelevant. They could be here, they could be here, they could be here. And yeah, that's apparently fun for someone. Fuck know who that person is. This should be a big boost. Do we want to start using rail transportation for that? I don't think so. Not yet. We could research electricity in 3 years. That's so soon. 9 to 16 months for that. Devs also mentioned unprompted on the Reddit AMA that the warfare system took far longer to implement than was intended and was a challenge to develop. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that them saying that the warfare system took them. That was the most difficult thing to code, or the most difficult thing to work on, and that makes sense because it's shit. So I can imagine it being, difficult to get this thing working properly, and then they just figured, oh, we can't because this element will just always be shit. These chemical plants, you need, I guess, vacuum evaporation so you can make more explosives. How's that working now? Get the price down. And fertilizer is just cheap as fuck. Is every one of my rural buildings using fertilizer effectively? No. Use more of it. It's cheap as fuck. I don't like how every one of my streams becomes a rant about warfare. I'm sorry. It's just, it is important to me. And, yeah. I'm not happy with it, nor will I be. Even if you had individual armies running around that couldn't be split into tons of separate units, each attached to a general, that'd be much better. Yeah, it would be. I think we can see the development of this warfare system hurt the game development overall, because the game is bland and shallow as hell and not fully working. Yeah, if they'd gone with the standard paradox model, which they already knew, it wouldn't have made anyone complain. Like, no one would have complained if they just kept the standard model. Oh, the only one in my government right now is the armed forces. Yo, can we have some industrialists up in there? If I do this, the peasants only get a -5. Actually, this only brings them to 0. So let's try and go back to no migration controls. Chat brought it up. Yeah, let's just blame... I blame chat. I blame chat. It's all chat's fault. How's Europe doing? Prussia is identical to the last time we looked. Same. That's ugly as fuck, Russia. What the hell? Italy will stay like this until the end of the game, because Modena is a protectorate under Austria, and Italy would never dare to do anything against them. France has already got the Suez. Fucking hell. Oh, okay, this is different. East India Company Peasant Revolt, mate, same. Yo, absolute empathy there. But even, like, look at this screen. This just shows the absolute trashness of the bordery system like this. Who is on which side here? Great Britain is fighting both the Peasant Revolt and the Raj? Is that what we're seeing here? Wouldn't it be great if we just had fucking striped lines? Naval bases are coming soon now. For me, this warfare concept is just so far down on what's wrong with the game for me. It is on the top of the pile. We're at 30% now. It's good. You're at level 3. What are these giving each? 120 from 4 of them, so they're 30 each. How's glass? Glass expensive? Glass is, but porcelain isn't. Oh, we can move to crystal glass. You prioritize glass. And then I want you to go up to like 9. Fix the warfare in their game is probably a strong release. I agree. Like, yeah, there are issues with other parts of the game, for sure. Like, I don't think anyone is going to argue with you there, but you fix the warfare system and those issues are way, way lower on the priority list. There is a good reason why people are complaining about the warfare system more than they're complaining about literally everything else. Because it is the most important thing. What are we... Wood needs to be built up. Wood is always something that you're lacking so much. Not the most important thing. I disagree. It is the most important thing. It is by far the most important thing. Like, just by a long way. Like, I have issues with other parts of the game, but compared to warfare, it's just... Get these all sorted as well. It'd be lovely. What was that just popped up? Law proposal causes uproar in Han communities. I don't give a fuck. Acknowledge their concerns. I don't care about their concerns. It's the biggest issue, but not the most important thing in the game. Are you thinking that I think warfare is the most important part of the game? Like, if this game was released perfectly, like, the diplomacy was amazing, the economics were amazing, the warfare was amazing, are you thinking that I think warfare is the most important of those 3 elements? Because I'm not. I'm saying of the issues that this game has, warfare is the biggest issue. It is the most important issue that needs to be addressed. That's my point. That's my argument. Wait, are the Shinto monks are now marginalized? Holy shit. We're not even suppressing them. Like, mid-game, it gets very kind of annoying to switch all of you. Like, oh, I've unlocked a new thing. Let me go and switch all of these doodads, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's annoying. That could definitely be looked at. And politics-wise, this dice roll bullshit system is so annoying as well. But yeah, there are no other... Well, there are no issues that are as large as the warfare issue. If their building's privately owned, you want capitalists to manage it. Well, here we go. Hang on, actually. I want to record this bit because I want to actually put this bit on YouTube. Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to this quick little YouTube video where I explain why laissez-faire and capitalism is totally doable in Victoria 3. Way more so than it was ever possible to do in a satisfactory way in Victoria 2. In Victoria 2, every single state that you were building your own factories in had a maximum of 8 slots. Whether you built it or whether the laissez-faire AI built it, you had a maximum of 8 slots. That was the big problem with laissez-faire. No other problem with laissez-faire came even close to as large as that one. That's not a problem in Victoria 3 because you can build literally every single building in a state. Your limitations are not build slots. So if you have laissez-faire in Victoria 3 and your AI does a dumb and builds a really shit factory with really shit production methods, so what? That building won't make money, and then if it doesn't make money, it won't be able to offer competitive wages to the pops, and so those pops will find other jobs in buildings that you have built. The big problem with laissez-faire isn't a problem in Victoria 3. Hell, in Victoria 2, it also wasn't a problem if you were on interventionism or something for the majority of the game and you filled out every single one of your factory slots in every single one of your states. Then you switch to laissez-faire. It's still fine. Because the AI can't build because there's no free build slots. It would just make the factories work better. You'd get more money from them. I don't see the problem with laissez-faire. So I see many people complaining that this game Victoria 3 does not have laissez-faire, and the counter argument to that always is, but laissez-faire was so unbelievably shit in Victoria 2. Why would we want that back? And I agree, it was really, really bad. It was awful. I hated laissez-faire. I hated being a democracy in Victoria 2. It was bad, but it doesn't have to be. And in Victoria 3, it wouldn't be. And that's my argument. It's a short video, but that's my argument. Bye. Alright, 2.5 minute video. I'll put that on YouTube after I finish the stream. But yeah, that's my argument for why laissez-faire isn't shit. It just totally works in this system. Yeah, that's it. Good luck with Paradox Capitalist AI. I suppose that was an old message. Maybe you said that before I explained why that's not an issue. You've seen spreadsheets on why laissez-faire is good in Vic 2? Yes. I mean, it is good. Like, if you filled out all of your slots, it just is good. It gets you more money. The issue is the AI was so fucking brain dead that it would build clipper factories in 1920 where you're not using any clippers whatsoever. Hell, even in this, it doesn't make that much difference, right? Because there's no such thing as a clipper factory. You have your shipyards, and when clippers stop being relevant, you just make them make steamships instead. It's just not a problem. Like the counter arguments are just wrong. They fail to understand what the problem was. They understand that there was a problem, and there fucking was. But they don't know why there was a problem. Also, I need more fucking tools. My tools are expensive as fuck. I got 1 tooling factory. Go to 20. But in this system, factories can't go bankrupt and close down, then just sit making no money or costing you money. Yeah, so they're fine. They lose all their money, and what? It's just an empty slot. It's like an empty factory. But it just doesn't matter, though. Like, my ideal idea for how a laissez-faire system would work is that, sure, the government can still make factories. Because, like, if you think about it, it makes sense that the government can still have its own project, its own construction. You can be laissez-faire and still have government-run railways. You can still have laissez-faire and government-run arms industry if you want. It just doesn't have to be. Yeah, if I get them tool prices down, my economy is actually going to look pretty good again. There is a severe shortage of tools. Yeah, and laissez-faire can literally just look like this button. Literally empty factory sitting around IRL in your city. Chemical plants throughput, or all those throughput, or munitions plant throughput. Chemical plants throughput. Still at 33%. How close are you? You're at 3. You're at 4. We have 2 food industries, which would be at 40. Oh, we only need 5? Ah, fella. Put that at the front. And you're done. You're already done. These naval bases, I think, are worth quite a bit. No, they're 2. They're worth literally the opposite of quite a bit. Explosives are quite the bottleneck. Yeah, they are. The thing is, you make a bunch of explosives, you need obviously to have your sulfur, your iron, and your coal manufacturing on point. At the moment, my sulfur and my iron are lagging just a smudge. If it's unprofitable, you can just get rid of it, right? In CK... sorry, not CK. In Vicky 2, you couldn't delete factories on laissez-faire. What about fertilizer? Fertilizer's cheap as fuck. Like, we're just completely irrelevant on fertilizer. Missing small arms. So I need to upgrade my arms industry. Or I could just move it. There's only 2 there. We could move it to... Like... Actually, you're going to be fine, I think. You're at 400. That's going to bring you to 500. Okay, so you're fine. You're at 450. 455. I feel like an arms industry here could be fine as well. You said in the system we're referring to Vic 2. Sorry, Vic 3. Let me scroll up and see if I missed what I missed. I can't actually see it. It's gone. Factories that don't have anyone in them don't actually cost you money. They just don't. Like, if my chemical plant didn't have anyone in it, it wouldn't be able to hire anyone that would have no cash reserves. Can I export fertilizer? That's a good idea, actually. To the Russians. Damn. They want my glass. Am I that? 54. Holy shit, my furniture went real cheap. What are my clothes looking like? Not cheap. Okay. 20 enactment time. Alright. Hello, Lambert. First time seeing you live. Been watching you since the Dutch run in my own taxes. Fucking hell, that was a long time ago. Playing Japan as well as you type this. Alright, hope your game's going as well as mine. Also, we're still in the negative. Almost wiped out my gold reserve. Shocking. Nope. Fair enough. I hope it starts going better then. Oh, what do you want now, you bitches? Preserve closed borders. How did you get so salty again? Ah, you prick. Instantly back to 14 loyalty. Does building a university have any benefit in the area? No, we have a university here. Just qualifications, innovation, and all that. I really need those fuckers to shrink. I really do. .24 is a bit high. The more urbanization I do as well, the weaker they'll become. You would switch all to philosophy department. I think I only had the one, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't. I had one in Shikoku as well, and Kyushu. Hey, the money started coming back again. Delightful. So you're at 5, you're at 4. Is it your glasswork that's being made? In Kanto, yes. Okay, so as soon as you get 75 more, which will probably happen with these two together, then we will be in the money. We will have finished the restoration, the full restoration, and we will be having a map color that is white. You get text a lot faster if you spam them out. I have found that that is not necessary. The speed of tech is just fine. There's not an issue with it. Especially as your literacy is fine. Yeah. 30 universities in Kyoto. There you go. There's 30 in there as well. Which might mean the paper needs to be done. Shut up, last resort. I didn't say that. Come on, we're 455. It's capped by literacy. Makes a big difference. What are we capped at with literacy? 144. Yeah, a few more might not hurt. We're now building naval bases. We're at what? 485. 2 weeks these get built. We're done, and then we will have industrial. No, wait, we've only got 55%. I thought we had. Bugger. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do they all have railways? They should all have railways. Maybe leave it a week. How is that not a thing? It switched to percentage. I feel like it was always percentage, but I also feel like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of, you know, 9 is more than 70%. More than 70%. We're at 66.6. Like, fuck. You're at 0. You're at 0. That's so unfair. Oh wait, you're at 3. You're at 3. Okay. This is it. This is probably why it's 70%, because it needs just basically all of the main island. You did watch another YouTuber say the bonus to building a single industry in a province caps at 20. No, it's 50. I'm fairly sure it's 50. Economy of scale. My current cap is at 30. There are techs that make it go higher. Mechanized workshops, that's why it's at 30. So last time I looked, I guess I had 2 more plus 10s. So you are currently building things. You have 30 levels of naval base, which is going to be only 60. But then, what do you want to build? What's your doodad? What's your passion? We could do some more shipyards. Shipyards. We should probably sell man of wars and clippers on the market. Fuck me. What we could do? Declare an interest somewhere that I can have as many great powers as possible. How many interests do we have spare? Shouldn't it like show me? If we go, I guess we had 2. Turn that one off and get that one. That includes Prussia anyway. That includes Austria and France and Italy. That's Prussia and the Netherlands. Yeah, you're also building glass. So that's another 20. And we're almost there. We're getting to level 4 now. Japanese industrialists are interested in making investments in neighboring Russian industries. No! Fuck you! Prick. Coal is expensive again. Oh, look, man's got his first flotilla. Man's got his first flotilla with Takashima Man of War. Nice if I could like rename it or something, you know. Lumber seems to be a big weakness of Japan to me. Like the homeland has very little. Am I wrong? You're not wrong. Like I'm pretty sure I've got all of my lumber camps already maxed out. I got one more to do, and we are still on. Oh, we're not on expensive wood. I thought I saw a wood shortage. Yeah, we got our lumber camps maxed out, but we will run into problems with it. So we've got skirmish infantry with mobile artillery. The Rushans skirmish with mobile, so we're basically identical. They've also got medical aid, the bastards. Oh, East India Company is literally independent. Interesting. But I don't think... Yeah, I can't do first aid. Because we don't have triage. For some reason, Lambert, I pictured you with glasses. You did? That's so weird. That's so unbelievably strange. I don't think anyone has ever pictured me with glasses before. How about now? Does it work for you, or... do I look better or worse with glasses? Does it actually even help me anymore? Holy shit! It does help me! What the fuck? Alright, they're going on. I wasn't aware that they actually helped this. So, for a long time, I've thought, I don't need them anymore. Because I can see things close up. They've just been underneath my fucking screen for the past 4 years or something, untouched. This is actually, revelation. Yeah. All my victories over you are tainted now. Well, Vesp, what then do you say to the victories that I have over you? Beat the shit out of you in our Punic War series, after all, remember? Petty Bouge, don't like the industrialist, but whatever. But now we can go first aid, and then try and trade in opium. No, not from the Russians, you fucker. Like, we'll take this one away, and we'll get an interest here. Because that also gives me the British, I think. The Russians have cut Britain down to size? Independent Canada? Okay. Wow. How the fuck did you manage that? South Africa's free. Huh. Should I think, what is the best way for me to capitalize on this? There's got to be a way to capitalize on this. Lambert cannot prove he's ever beaten me. Fella, it's all recorded. What is the best way to capitalize right now? Unfortunately, I think I really need to attack this here. You know what? We're no longer giving a shit about Italy. I'm thinking here is good. Like, I need your peasant revolt to end because I would like to go and take New Zealand first. Micronesian Islands are free? No, they're not. They're still under Britain. They still are Britain. Empress Euphemia Stewart. Huh. She's Scottish. Is this the oh, what the fuck is it called? The Jacobins of one. They see me as a target of conquest. Fuck off. Huh. Well, I will indeed go to fuck. So I got, like, I need the Navy. I need the Navy right the fuck now. Why are the universities on top? Oh, the Navy's already been built. The boats have already been built. You're still at 4. What kind of number 4? 430. Oh, we don't have extra. 430. We need to... We could have probably built these here. I need 70 more. There's 80 more. Establish an opium monopoly. Well, I would go probably to go to Siam for that first. But I need my navy, right? You've got 3 flotillas. They're going to grow. You think if GB's capital is in Scotland, it puts the Scottish white X on the top layer of the flag? Yes, it does. I have seen that. Also, if they lose Ireland, they lose St. Patrick's Cross. So their capital is not in Scotland. It is in fucking Birmingham. The Birmingham Revolt. This is clearly the most cursed America. They have a lot of flag variations. Yeah, I think that's really cool. It's just a fucking shame that Italy doesn't. Did Sardinia Piedmont form Italy this time? No, it was 2 Sicilies, but we've got the Sardinian flag on here. Why? Who the fuck knows? Also, apparently Tripletania is their subject. Yeah, the Protectorate. Now is the perfect time to get a navy so we can go and conquer. Haiti owns some of Venezuela. Wait. They fucking do. Let's go. That's why I've never seen the Britain fail so hard. They needed a lot of flag variation for the warfare system. It actually hurts the warfare system, really, because, or like the flag variation hurts during the warfare system because when you see a bunch of the flag occupation lines, you don't know sometimes who it is because their flag is so wildly different. Like it's impossible to learn all of the flags. There's just far too many of them. Crush the Douala aristocratic thing. Cool. I need them to crush this one. The Orissa Uprising is independent. Urbanized Japan. Let's go. A reformed army, an open and recognized country. Not recognized yet, though. A new society. Japan stands as an equal among the powers of the world and will perhaps begin to pursue imperial ambitions of her own. The Japanese Empire will indeed rise. Japanese Empire will rise! The winds of change. Kansai has come a long way since our attention was first brought to it, going from small houses and scattered farmlands to being on its way to becoming a booming metropolis. Fucking hell. 25% loyalists from standard of living increases or urban center throughput. Let's get the... What do I get from this? Lots and lots of services, but services are cheap. So I'll get the standard of living increases because I do plan on improving that. What gives Russia the black, white, and yellow tricolor? I don't know, because that is what they had in Victoria 2. That was the Russian Empire flag. This is their coat of arms. At least as far as I'm aware. Oh, you know this one actually? Nice. Who colonized the South America tip? It was the USA. And a little bit of Chile. If you abolish autocracy, you get the tricolor. Ah, okay. Cool, cool, cool. So I'm supposed to become white now, right? Did I keep my capital in Kyoto or move to Edo? I move it back to Kyoto. I don't like moving it to Edo. That's a terrible idea. East India Company. What else were they low on? Guns, of course, of course, of course. Arms industry here. And the coal mines are all so expensive at the moment, right? So is explosives. My throughput maximum is... Like, why do I need to click... Like, this throughput bonus here... 15% of 30%. Like, why hide it behind another tooltip? University building throughput would be nice. Secured funding for philosophy departments in all our institutions of higher learning. The University of Shikoku has chosen to focus this funding on advancing Hegelian dialects. Fantastic. Puppet the East India Company? Oh, imagine. No, they're too big. They're too big. They are a great power. We are an unrecognized major, so we can actually go to war to fix our country now. But first, what I'm going to do is, by the way, these shipyards are going to build steamships. And I'm going to use those steamships in my naval base. Will we be the first person on ironclads? It's kind of something that I should know, I would argue. It should be known. Right, but you require... Right, you require the trade good ironclads. And they come from here. Because you are my military shipyard, and I think you have my civilian shipyard. So probably I'm going to find a bunch of people starting to order my ships. The Russians and the East India Company are using them, I think. Infamy is wild in this game. Infamy is a thing, sure. And these 7 flotillas are just instantly ironclads, by the way. It's not like those ships that got rid of and then got new ones. I've unlocked ironclads and instantly, I've gotten these guys. And instead of there being an actual count of ships, it's just 1,000 manpower as if it's a land army. I imagine this is probably due to the fact that the military system in this game is shite. Happy Halloween, Jason. Transmogged from wood to iron. Let's go. Oh, negative 19k. What the fuck? Alright, is it you using a lot of money? I mean, it's cheap, but at the same time, it's money that I didn't have to spend before. Game really needs a good old naval arms race for you to sink your eco into. It does! It does. And maybe it will in the multiplayer. But then again, very difficult to actually land your ships. Oh, difficult to defend landing ships on you, right? Gold's just been discovered on the South Island, but I can't attack you. It's so sad. We could try and pass colonialism. Oh, shrapnel artillery is disgustingly powerful. And small arms is still expensive. But I'm making use, so it's fine. These universities are all using paper as well. Where did I build the university? Was it here? Yes. Has the price of paper gone up? It's still low. Wait, I don't have colonialism? No, why would I? Why would I? The Russians colonized this for me. Does anyone else dislike event music interrupting the soundtrack? Yes. It's the first thing you do. I just don't find it useful. It just isn't. Yeah, once these are out of war, then I will attack. Make a vassal. I think that's worth a try. Like, is there no... Oh, there's no fighting there because of that. They are at war with Tasmania. Will I join that war? Probably not. Russia gets to it first anyway. Exactly. Like, if they have any kind of colonial ambitions, they will get this first before you can pass the law. It's just not worth anyone's time to try for it. That is a fucking beautiful flag. I'm not going to lie. I do enjoy this very much. Standard of living impoverished. About that. How can I raise this higher? Like, the goods that my people want are cheap. How do you fucking find out what they need again? I need more clothes. Where was I building clothes factories? Oh, we only have 7? Ew. Maybe we build them in Kansai now. You still got a million and a half peasants. I suppose because I got peasants, they're all in these shitty freaking subsistence bullshit. Then that's why they're low. Also 35k. I think it's time to improve the... Oh, do we build a new construction sector? Or do we wait until we get some technology that increases our max size? What is the next thing that makes it bigger? Isn't there a tech that makes it bigger? I know reinforced concrete is the thing. It's modern sewage. Modern sewage. That's 11 months. What are we doing now? Breach loaded? Let's just go back to this. Isn't breach loaded being spread at yeah, tech spread's already doing it. Okay. Welfare. Welfare is expensive, though. Welfare is very expensive. For our institutions, maybe we'll pump up the education access. And that. That's going to be enough bureaucracy to make me go down. Fucking hell. How are we doing on tax capacity? Chubu... Well, everywhere, really. But... yeah, we can pump in... Make you go to 10. Actually, Chogoku, were you there? Yeah, you were. 58. Well, we then don't... We'll just get 1. Kyushu was there? Yeah. You can go to 10. Tohoku was there. You can get 2 levels. You can go to 10. You got both Hokkaido and Sakhalin in this run. Yeah, when the AI don't have the right trait, the one that makes them want it, then it's very easy to get it. Or I would say it's very possible to get it rather than very easy. Are you just going to submit to me? I hope that's what's going to happen. $13.5. Go on, submit. Submit. Submit! Oh, they did. I think they did submit. They did submit. Fantastic. And you're my vassal. Fantastic. So now, like... Do I want to maybe, like, conquer a state from, Otoroa? Because they're obviously... That's a permanent war. That is never going to stop. 7.5. That's so irritating. I'll just conquer it. Rousing speech. Nice. Does that mean England doesn't have Australia? It does. Now their flag is beautiful. Oh shit, I'm white! When did that happen? I don't understand when this happened, but yay. See you later, Fantasy Four Seasons. So you can just annex Tasmania when the truce ends. I don't know. Let me look. Annex subject. Yeah, I think so. The peasant revolt declares neutrality in my war here. God damn. Look, I was talking about my color in the game. You see. 14.8 infamy. Why? Can't get Australia until Noongar is colonized. Yeah, but I'm going to colonize it as soon as I have colonial exploitation. Gold depleted in South Island. Motherfucker. Actually, no, that's still good, isn't it? Oh, man changed colour. Nice dress. Communist. Okay. Okay, fam. North Island's in turmoil. It's fine. See? Told you it's fine. You can hover over the infamy number to see why. You mean like that? What? Oh, why it would cost me so much. Unrecognized plus 50%. Okay, that's the war. That's what we're doing. We need to attack. We need to colonize. I need to declare an interest here. Yeah, we're going to attack Russia. Fuck me. If I expel, it's still 10 infamy. I don't want to do 10 infamy. Damage relations. There's also Spain, who we could do it against, right? Where's Spain? Spain's 4th. Great power. We're neutral. I could do it on Spain. Make this conquest my primary war goal for the Spanish Philippines. And then have recognition secondary. Wait, did I just get a conscript from that? What I do think I want from that is a port, though. That's Spain's puppet. Shit. That's true. But Spain would be instantly in the war, and then I could put the war goal on Spain, though, right? I'm going to save and try that. If Spain doesn't join, then fuck, but... yeah, Spain will be in there. So then, force recognition from Spain. But this is way more thingy than I want. 51 already, fuck me. You've been playing a campaign as Belgium. It's the first time in 20 hours game that I'm actually not destroying the country. You get there eventually. They want a regime change in Australia. Oh wow, they'd have the flag, the Australian flag, but with my flag in the corner, not mine. Or is that? Oh wait, no, that is actually what they are. They changed the flag. That's dope. Apparently you don't need Noongar. Oh, speaking of Noongar, we'll colonize that. How long? These are 1,500 days. Yeah, there's no way we're doing that. I would uncolonize. Stop colonize. We already have a colony. Oh, we can't do it while we're in a Diplo play. Fun. If anyone wants every achievement simply loading the game, there's a mod for it. Yeah, I saw that. It's sad because I did achievement hunt in Imperator, and it is a fun way to do it. It is a fun way to play the game. I don't care that you're neutral, fuckers. So I've got 19 ships. Do I wait until you got 20 ships so I don't have the negative modifier? I like this song. This one's great. Warhammer 3 hunt when? When I get... oh wait, I don't have... when I get enough YouTube channel members, I guess? I don't know. Oh, this colonization's going speedy. It's beautiful. Man's 81. How old is everyone at the moment? 98 years old! Let's go. Will Qing reach 100? It's very possible. Speaking of Qing, by the way, just thought we should mention that they're trying to land on my face. I didn't even realize they were in the wall. How are your fucking silly little man of wars beating my ironclads? fucking bizarre. 52 man of wars would get shit on by 20 ironclads. It just is the case. Enough cannibals to sing anything? I don't agree. Oh, the Spanish were in there as well. Did the Spanish maybe have ironclads, and that's what I didn't see? That entirely could be it. Does make it a bit harder for me, actually. You're missing silk. Okay, we need to build a silk industry. The good thing about playing playing in Japan is almost every single kind of resource you want is sourceable in your country, in your main area. Yeah, let's check Spain. Please have ironclads. Okay, they do have ironclads. No, they have monitors. Oh yeah, no, it makes absolute sense why they shit on my face. What am I looking for down here? Government administration. Oh, we've already got the better one. Fun. Armed industry can go to breech loaders and rifles. So, am I gonna lose now? Hire more people. Didn't the first ironclad get sunk by a bunch of wooden ships? No. The first time ironclad was really seen in battle was the American Civil War, and it wrecked face. Then there was like the half-clads, where it was a wooden ship but with iron plating on it. That was like the mid-step between them. The French made the first one. Yes, but no one took it seriously until it was seen in battle, which happened in the American Civil War. Come on, you've got like 30... If I promote you, it's not going to work because I don't have enough ships. Fallen war goals are not recognized. Recognize Japan. I'm gonna need some more. Ooh, actually, just a moment. Just a moment. We need to go into the buildings. Oh, shrapnel artillery is right there. It's so good. It's so fucking good. But no, urban and arms industry repeaters. Military. We're going to need to get that monitor going. 12 months. Let's go. I think I'm just going to try it. Naval invasion of Formosa. That should be easy. Hey, and we got the full complement of 20 dudes. Oh, no, we didn't. No, we still got 19 ships. It was sculled after taking heavy fire from a bunch of wooden ships, the CSS Hunley. The duel between the USS Monitor and the CSS Virginia is taught in US schools to this day. I would imagine so. the... I'd say that the... wait, have you got fucking borrowed ships here? No, it's literally just man-o-wars here. That's fucked. Huh. We need to wait until that morale goes up. Hunley was the sub. Yeah, I would argue that the first Ironclad is as big of a leap as the Dreadnought. Probably more, way more so. Yeah, no, it is more so. It is a bigger leap. The first Ironclad is a bigger leap than the Dreadnought. And the Dreadnought was huge. As far as naval innovations go, those are like massive, massive changes in the balance of power. We're lacking ironclads. That might be a reason why things are rough. But not by much. Only at 7k now, so I don't actually want to do that anymore. Where's that shipyard? These two shipyards have been on the bottom of the queue forever. Enough wooden ships could destroy them. I mean, sure. We're at negative 45k. What happened? This guy shouldn't be isolated. Because it should be here. It should just go in here. And I would like to be able to delete this colony. Oh. That's fine. I've got an idea that we'll test afterwards. But I think I've got a sneaky idea that's going to be a bit dirty. It is taking you way longer than I would expect to get your troops back. Is it literally just the shipyards? Can I change my port? Can I change it to industrial port? Not yet. I need gantry cranes for that. Where are gantry cranes? There's no search doodad in here, unfortunately. Oh, there they are. Okay, so after the monitor, we're going gantry cranes. Maybe build mill bases elsewhere. Nah. Is the Shogunate gone? Yes, we are now Japan. And we're now doing 150 out of 150, which is nice. So, I know it's going to take a year to make them actually good again, but this is looking like one of those kind of wars that's going to take a while. So these shipyards, just like build more. This shipyard should be subsidized, in fairness. Kansai is going to build itself. Some more government admin. Right, my war support is going down slower than theirs. I just need to get them. Oh, and they need to get actually land on Ezo, wherever the fuck Ezo is. Release the country of Ezo. Is that here? They want me to release this? Oh, we have a shortage of engines as well. Is that my only motor industry, or did I build another one here? Or here? Or here? Did I build any extra motor industry or not? No. Okay, so it's in Kansai. If we're going to development, you can go. Yeah, I mean, if we're waiting around anyway, might as well. So we're waiting until like June next year. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. We'll fix it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. For my great-grandkids, I went from computers to hyper-global meganet. What? Screenshot what? What do we screen? It's fine. We don't need to worry about anything. Like, we're just fine. The capital is here, really? In Tasmania? Yep. Okay, interesting. Biggest graph. Yeah, no, that is pretty huge. It goes from the top of the screen to the bottom of the screen. It's very funny. Fabric's gone expensive now as well. Oh, Croatian uprising. Being crushed. Any changes over here? Nope. Still repugnant. Oh, you're up to 21 dudes now. Nice. 20 dudes and monitors. So our ships should be a lot better. Economy of scale building cap up to plus 20. That's amazing. So now we can go to plus 50. Explosives have gone expensive again. Oh, I've got fertilizer plants there. Or the chemicals. Clothes are cheap now, it's good. So it's our 6 months, I guess, that we gotta wait. Convoys being raided is a bit shitty. At some point, though, Qing will leave the war as well, so that's another thing I'm kind of waiting for. You are down to basically done. You've got negative 25%. Lack of opium does suck. Gantry cranes, that was quick. Are you back to good? Why are you so low morale? Up to the commander's supply rating. What is your supply rating? But, like, your supply is at 100, though, isn't it? He's not really supplied by a... Well, whatever. We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll be able to land. I don't fucking know. Kinda hope so. Yeah, maybe Spain was a bad idea because I do recall fighting Spain in the last war, and they had modern ships as well. Oh, you just failed instantly? Oh, you're preparing your forces. We fight. This time we win. This time we win. Oh, come on. Your line infantry versus my skirmish infantry. How the fuck? I mean, come off it. Why? How is that happening? That's such bullshit. That's such bullshit. It's such unbelievable bullshit. My offense is minus 25% from landing, sure, but our guys still should have had way more offense than they had defense. And they're all back up full. Okay, well, fuck it. Let's try and navally invade this island. Like I said, at some point, Great Qing is going to leave the war anyway. Oh yeah, Australia, you deal with my shit for me. Thank you. What level is China? China's war support is going down 0.34. Fuck. If that goes to 0, then they leave. Yay, Philippines getting wrecked. Nice. No, they're... What? Fuck you! They were getting wrecked, not me. %20 recovery rate. That's what I like to see. You don't know if you prefer victors rolling over the Qing or this game legit struggling against Qing. I don't fucking know. Do not know. This is a pretty massive deficit actually. 32k in interest. We try again. We improve my military a bit. Hand crank guns, let's go. What are the government types in Victoria 3? You've got monarchy, presidential republic, parliamentary republic, theocracy, and council republic, with a further ability to change who can vote based on all of that. Lucifer Devil, thank you very much for the £10 super chat. So glad I finally catch you in a live stream. What would you say is a good small nation to play as if you're terrible at the game? Belgium. Two Sicilies. Belgium and 2 Sicilies would be my, like, big suggestions. Yeah, Belgium, 2 Sicilies. So, yeah, we'll try and invade again. And Australia's dealt with it for me. Oh, it's beautiful. So every week they're going down 0.34. I think I need to keep attacking them. Let's go! Ha yes! Thank you, France! Let's go! How much is my debt right now? 8 million? Boom! Chad Frank. Wait, this is my landing force? 7 bastards versus 43? Ah, game, please. I don't understand why it's so horrifically balanced. Maybe if I had a different general, yeah? What about expert offensive? Why do... This is straight up new as fuck. Kill rate. Like, all of this is pretty good. Do I want Cruel for the kill rate, or do I want Wrathful for the offense? I think I'll go with you. I'm going to promote you as well. And then I'm also going to promote you as well. So now 25, 25, 25. Could I violate the neutrality of that minor nation to the south of them? Yes, but that makes him just join the war. Why am I attacking again? Yo, what the fuck? We just had another battle for no reason. Oh, is that because I made new armies? Is that really something that you could fucking just bug out? Oh, I'm losing this battle. Let me create a new army. I think it is, you know. That's straight up fucked. We found a new bug. You wanna exploit naval invasions as more than they are already exploitable? Have fun, guys. Oh my... What is this? Fucked. This is so scuffed. They hold their capital still. I need to go for the Luzon capital. Which one? Yeah, I need to go for... Wait, Luzon is your capital. I do own your capital. It's right the fuck here. Or am I at war with specifically Spain? We're doing naval invasions because that gives you more land. Like, all of his troops are here fighting me, so... No, no, don't... Wait, let's go, Spanish Philippines! Wait, no, that's me. That's not me. I thought that was fucking Spain. Oh, my... Australia, even. So yeah, this is fucking scuffed. This war is fucked. War is fucked. What's the best mod for this game? Ah, well, you see... There do be a mod that is without peer. Without peer. So, the best mod for this game, clearly, objectively, groundbreakingly, is this one right here. No Clouds by one Lord Lambert. Because clouds look like shit. Let's go, no clouds. No, but in all seriousness, probably the transfer state tool. Just like, fuck me, it's so important. So important. And Beale's revision of AI and improved automation, also really, really, really good. These don't work yet, but I'm really looking forward to having them work. And also, thank you very much for the £2 super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna need to search for somewhere else for that. What's the rating on No Clouds? Ooh, it's a good question actually. No Clouds, item stats. Let's have a look. Oh, we're at 4 stars, but 3,000 subscribers from under 6,000 visitors. I think is just really, really fucking good. Like. Every other person, half of the people who have clicked on this have been like, yeah, no, we'll take that. We'll take that shit. Positive ratings, 95%. Let's fucking go. That's awesome. That's really... I'm so strangely pleased with it. But yeah, I think we're probably going to have to look at the Russians for an offensive. Also, we need to fix our fucking economy. It's busted. Is it busted on tools, I think? Could also lower the size of this. Like, negative 95, that's fucking wild. Goods for government buildings. Oh, did paper get expensive again? No, but sulfur did, and dye did. Where's my dye plantation? Here it is. I did start groceries a little bit, only a tiny smudge. This is a hole. I don't know where it even came from. Was it maybe the massive amount of government buildings that I built? Hey, thank you again for the super chat. £10. Thank you very much, Lucifer Devil. First mod I download, and I'm terrible at subscription. I never seem to have money when they need renewing. So super chats are easy because I want more of your content as it's awesome. Oh, well, I really do appreciate it. Thanks so much. Yeah, all of the government buildings did get built. That's my government wages just skyrocketed. Yeah, government wages 62,000. And that's on minimum. Like, that doesn't even get me positive. Gets me nearly there. Get rid of that 23k interest. Would be nice. Yeah, if we can lower the price of paper through lowering the price of sulfur, coal is there as well. Dyes are doing it. Production. What can I make things cheaper by doing? We're still, I'm sure we're fine. Probably, maybe. We'll try. We'll try pulling ourselves out of the hole. You hope Vicky 3 gets a mod where it gives you a much earlier start date where Europe is still recovering from the Napoleonic War. Someone's targeting me. No, they're targeting somebody in my interests. That's fine. Still not recognized. You're at that time you get a lot of pop-up events. Yeah, that's right. Shortage of steel as well. A shortage of explosives. Can I import explosives from someone? Spanish? Fine. What else can I do to get myself out of the hole? Downgrade some government buildings. That could be done. Bit of a rubber rush. Nice. New Guinea and... New Guinea. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Alright. Oh, this actually... It's still 600 days. What happens if I transfer a state... Oceania... okay, no, you can't do it then. I would only give them this. I was going to try and give them Papua. Is that actually Oceania? What state region is that in? Indonesia. Maybe it isn't then. Transfer state. Indonesia. Western New Guinea. Okay. So this is now Australia. So we colonize. It's all well and good. I don't know if that worked as well as I thought I did. There's also the idea that we could start transferring. Oh, sorry, transferring to electricity. Check which region gets the rubber. I think it was here that's getting the rubber. Infamy 6.2, it's not that bad. Yeah, that steel's important. Steel's super expensive. How's iron right now? Iron's cheap, good. Yeah, 'cause engines are expensive. Did I have a second engine plant, or is it still just this one? Yeah, still just this one. So if I can get that steel price down and the amount of steel up, that makes these guys better. I need more coal as well. I've already got coal mines on here. It's East Borneo. Yeah, but I don't have any East Borneo yet. We know that there's a lot of rubber and oil here. We will eventually get it, but I would like to become recognized first. And I'd also like to fix my economy. Yeah, coal going cheap would make the price of paper cheaper. We need the price of paper to be fucking rock bottom. Have a good one. I'm going to go play. Thank you for the vids. Absolutely fine. Glad you stuck around. You came visiting. Go and have fun. Stop the building if the investment pool is empty. I need the coal to get out of my hole. There's also the fact that market access here is tanked. So maybe if I like add a railway at the bottom or an extra bit of port, I think railway. Import some engines, maybe. Only 10k basically in debt, or under. My balance, if we exclude all temporary income and expenses, is 20k. But are we in a spiral that we can't get out of? I don't know yet. Tools, super expensive. Can I import them? You reach the point in the game where the problems start cascading endlessly. Seems that way. Nope, that didn't help at all. Fuck. I can fix it if I stop building. Fucking, are you sure? Positive 2k. Let's import paper. A little bit of paper. What could we export that would give us a lot of money as well, actually? Furniture. Dyes we now make a lot of. Silks we now make a lot of. We have a deficit of bureaucracy, though. But I mean, to get out of this spiral, I'd have to wait so long. We're in 8 million debt. That's not going to get covered unless some benevolent European wants to pay off my debt again. Does my headset light up? As in these? Yeah. Are you wondering why my shoulder is a bit red sometimes? How are we going to get out of this problem? I don't think this is going to fix itself because my quality of life is also tanking because I've put taxes on the highest level. If I lower it, I go into mad fucking debt. Game always ends up being cascading shortages back and forth. Yeah, it's usually around the rubber era. Wait or delete some construction era. Well, I mean, do they cost something while you're using while you're not using them? Oh yes, they do. We'll go down to 10. That barely helped at all. That was actually a bad idea. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. Okay, so Britain's falling apart as well, because that's another country that's just broken away from them, and they white peaced on it. Igbo's now its own country. Oh no, Fang didn't break away. Cancel social programs? I don't have any social programs. Bugger. Fixing market access might help. How about, yeah. Like, who's got low market access? You do this, so road maintenance on you. You've already got road maintenance. Coal is still super expensive. So are we waiting basically until the investment pool fills up so that I can build something? We're currently trying to build a railway and sulfur mines. I think coal has to go there. I will have that railway complete, because that railway is in Kansai, and we need it. Minus 34k a week. Hopefully this is going to work fine. So 70 changes into what? God, yeah, I've never been in a spiral this fucking hard before. This spiraled really, really rapidly. It was just while I was at war, it just fucked me. We got 6 weeks left. We've only got 4 weeks of investment pool. I guess these two are going to get done. These 3 are going to get done. And then we have to pause it again. I'd rather actually pause it before I start losing money. Plus 13, 14 a month. We can resume for another week. I don't want to lose any money. Resume one more time. Alright. Okay. So what would be the next thing that needs doing? How's tools? Tools are okay. It's still coal. It's just still coal. How can I get more coal? More explosives would fucking help. Also, Steam Donkey. Rail transportation means that I get less people employed. Do I want less people employed, though? Because the people are employed, they pay taxes. Okay, let's go through my things here. I can't do that because I don't have any oil. That's electricity. Glassworks is fine as it is. Chemical plants, that's electricity. Steel mills, open hearth process. Creates more steel but uses more iron. I think that's going to be good for us and not bad like it thinks. It makes the steel super cheap. Iron being 10 more expensive, and there's a lot more iron than there is steel. Maybe that isn't good. Less people means cheaper wages, so cheaper coal. That's true. Iron mine's on Steam Donkey as well. Where's my sulfur mine? Sulfur mine on Steam Donkey. And transportation. Urban, where's my chemical plant? Wish I could change that somehow. $29K. I'm gonna move to the open hearth process and just see what happens. Stayed roughly good, okay. More industry, I can't change anything there. Public trams seems like a bad thing right now. Alright, rural-wise. Logging camps. Are we... How's wood doing right now? Wood's cheap as fuck. Tobacco's cheap. Tea is expensive. So let's make it cheaper with less wages to pay. Fishing. We can do steam trawlers, get more fish. And a whaling station could have steamers as well, sure. We're gonna build another 2 railways there. 600k in the pocket. Okay. Am I subsidizing the boats? Wasn't that one though, it was this shipyard. Turn that one off. But the arms industries are up here, why? They jumped in front of the coal. No, 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 no. How's coal doing now? Is it still expensive? Yeah, it's the explosives. It really is just explosives. They're so fucking expensive. Sulfur, iron's getting up there, and coal. Like, this would go down in price if these went down in price. Minting techs are massive. Guess we're doing that one next. Loan interest rate would lower the amount of interest I have to pay, which is nice. That's already doing tech spread, so... Export more fertilizer. Can try. No one wants it. So I guess what I'm looking for is, as well, if I do nitrogen fixation, that uses more fertilizer and I get more grain out of it. Oh, I'm about to go into the negatives. Just need it out. Just need it out so explosives are being made. Explosives are being made. Lead is a shortage. Why is lead a short? That's electricity. Why is lead a shortage? It's not. Okay. Fair enough. What could I build in Celebes to make money? Coffee, but there's no buy orders. Fruit is expensive and there is some buy orders. I'll make a K bureaucracy now. It's because I was lowering the institutions. The law enforcement probably needs to go back, though. So, making money while building, which is a nice change. It would be so nice if I could do that. I could. I don't mind if I'm not making as much. That's fine. Coffee would have demand if it was being made. Let's build one and try it. We'll give it a shot. So we are, I know, 5.6 mil debt. That's it's not great, but it's not the end of the world. Also, it's already 1890? That feels wild. Fabric is expensive. So maybe you should have made livestock? I know I can make cotton myself, actually. Yeah, so let's check on the tea. Oh, sorry, on the coffee. Do I want them to use engines? I don't think so. But it is getting employees. It is making money. So I suppose it's making money, yeah, sure. That's gone up to 23k, so what happens if I do this? Minus... Ooh, I'd still be in the positive there. Guys, austerity is almost over. We'll wait a little bit longer first. That's 10% extra minting, and I spend less on interest. That's good. Austerity's almost over, guys. Yeah, that fabric is super expensive. Yeah, get that shit down. I do think that's worth it as well. This would be hellish to go through in the MP. I think in the MP you could ask people for help. I think in the MP you could probably ask people for help to bail you out and then like offer them. I know obviously you get an obligation with take on debt, but there's also like you could offer them specifics rather than just a random obligation. Oh wow, my buy orders for fabric is way, way higher. I'm gonna need way more than this. You just considered it as it's going to happen as China. It could. Oh man, can't believe we got out of that. Your debt is too big for anyone to pay off. Well, I mean, if your debt is too big to pay off, we will have a mod transfer cash. So they can just give you whatever it is that you're specifically... Like, they can give as much as they can. Just not all of it. If the Chinese army is crazy expensive, make it smaller. His guys are still low morale. We're short. We do have a shortage of lead. Okay. Maybe I need to build a fuck ton of like farms, wheat farms and all that, so that the fertilizer gets used up. I think that might be a good idea. Alright, a bunch of new farms. That'll do nicely. You just need to increase its price and needed other things to build. Yeah, fertilizer needs to be used in more things. I think soon. Alright, I want to check the Russian army again. They are using skirmish with mobile artillery. We're using skirmish. Oh, did we actually change our guys back down again? We're using skirmish with shrapnel, so we will do way more damage than they will. At some point, I want to go for Hokkaido again. Oh, that lead not finish. We were really in a big lead shortage. No, we just didn't build it. Where's that fucking lead? There you are. Alright, that'll fix that. I do feel tech is too fast in this game. Fruit farms are great. It's a luxury that uses fertilizer. Yeah, I've got... I think I've made my... I've made one of my guys. Wheat farms are on wine. Yeah, this one's on fig orchards. So these give me fruit, sugar, and wheat. Oh, we're up against Qing again? What? How has Qing got so many fucking friends? Owes an obligation to Russia, defensive pact with Russia. It's still probably the easiest one to... Oh my god. Easiest one to do, right? Britain's in 6th. Fuck me. I don't know about the UK, because I reckon they've still got... Oh my god, they're only 28 ships. Where's their naval bases gone? Where's their naval bases gone? They are using ironclads. Oh, this is actually kind of wild. I don't know. I don't think we'd be able to do Britain, even though they are, you know, a shadow, because they got a chunky amount of conscripts. Confederates would be easier. They're still huge. I do think Russia is the best option here. Because Russia... Oh, usually they don't have people travel here instantly. What tech are they? They don't have shrapnel. Can I make them go slower by raiding this? Probably not. What tech are the British on? I have no idea. I don't know how to tell. The army like me, though. Yeah, I think we'll win this. Because I'm sure they're going to have issues resupplying. Trending towards 84%. Whereas we're trending towards 100%. Find a British barracks and click on it. I tried to find one. I'm not clicking so many bloody places. Like, they've deleted all of them. I can't find the British barracks. They've deleted them. You can click a conscription centre. They're on trench infantry and shrapnel. On the conscripts, at least. Oh yeah, we're gonna fucking crush the Russians. Let's go. Britain doesn't have a standing army. It's got like 80 guys standing army. This is shrapnel artillery in action. It's so good. Australia? What the fuck? Line infantry? Australia fucked me. Needing tank support? Tanks would be so nice. Australia attacking there really screwed me over. I need to be the one attacking. I'm the one with the shrapnel artillery. The fact that I'm not involved in this battle is just so dumb. Thanks, Australia, you prick. Like, is this battle going to end? Can I have a go? I would like to try. Machine guns would be gas. Am I going to invade the Pacific World War II style? I mean, we already got Australia. We got a little bit of Sulawesi, but yeah, I do plan on getting a bit more of Indonesia and stuff. Going after Hawaii would be pretty nice as well. They are independent at the moment. Is this battle still going? What the fuck? And they've trended to their baseline again. Like, this is stupid. This is just dumb. If this battle lasts 50 more days, then the Australians will have just like held the fucking line. And we'll cut off their retreat and just wipe them. Right? Is that not what will happen here? I think it might be. If the Australians hold the line. Although, I say wipe them, but it's not like that because this game doesn't have any kind of intelligent warfare system. 2 days, 1 day. Get encircled, you fucking muppet. Oh, what's this battle on the bottom? Oh, even outnumbered more than 2 to 1, we still crush. That's lovely. Get off my island! That was a bad... Really, really... The battle ended inconclusively. I've never seen that before. I didn't know that was possible. That was a terrible fucking Scottish accent. Or Shrek accent, whatever you want. So the Russians will keep Sakhalin, but I will get the rest of Hokkaido for 20-something fucking infamy. They got so many more men, but the Finnish. No, I don't like killing the Finnish. No. No, Kurt von Schultz, definitely not a Finnish... That's not a Finnish name. Kurt von Schultz is not a Finnish name. Glorious Nippon steel ripping through your innards is what we're seeing right now. Second battle of Dunkirk, but in Hawaii. That's probably not going to happen. How much am I paying in interest now? 8k only. The Melanesian Uprising wants an alliance. Who are you? You're... No. I'd rather conquer you, if I'm being perfectly honest with myself. which I probably will do as soon as this war is over. No, we're killing Finns again. He just looks bored. What are the losses in this war so far? 16,000 to 113,000. That's pretty good. Will my generals ever put on modern-ish uniforms? Nah. Nah. Probably not. Oh, I've just thought the cosmetic DLC that is inevitable will be just clothing for generals like this. Ugh, what a waste. Don't know why we're trying to fight up Sakhalin when it's like... it doesn't even matter at this point. We're not going to be getting the island in the war after all. Come on, time to give up. That's them giving up. Let's go. Hokkaido is mine. Coal expensive again, of course. Do I have coal on the... yeah, no. Throughput maximum at the moment is 50. Yeah, look at that. 80k. Fuck yeah. Infamy at the moment is 13. It's not bad. I don't want to colonize you. I want to murder you. Can't do a diplomatic play. Is that because you are... why is that? Oh, because maybe I have too high relations. Yeah, I think that's it. Korea time. Joseon, Russia, Great Qing, and Egypt would get involved. Fuck. That's actually wild. Look how many states there are. Is Egypt even going to get to Korean mainland? Yes. They will teleport. You know, why would Egypt get involved? They've got an alliance with Egypt. Defensive pact with Russia, and they're a tributary of Qing. The numbers, Mason. Oh boy, those numbers. We could also take another bite at the Spanish Philippines. And the Dutch East Indies is also free now. Hey, trench warfare. How's the rest of the world doing? Prussia's taken Bavaria. That's a start. Italy is exactly as I said it would be. Identical to how we left it. I'd like to import explosives so bad. So, you're not gonna give up, huh? Oh, he did! Haha! We now have Australia as our own personal little dominion. Tonga did get independence. Nice. So we'll try and get Aotearoa as well. What's the last ship tech? Modern battlefield tactics, which gives you battlefield tactics as a production method for just better battles. Chances are you're going to also just give in. And then I think we might try and do the same with the Dutch East Indies. Let's invade some islands. That's the plan, hopefully. We'll be able to do it. Alright, you've got no friends, everyone's independent, or everyone's neutral. Just submit. No need to fight this. It's a waste of our time. That's what I thought. 91 infamy on Dutch East Indies, actually. That's a bit high. Oh, that's a lot of dudes together. Why? That's just a ton of defensive pacts. Why can't I add, like, Conquer Kutai here? What if we made them release states? Could work. Take them all? I would like to. I would if it was here. Warps and ban slavery is not really going to get me them, is it? Oh, actually, only Spain has joined them. The rest of them didn't join. But I can't do shit to Spain. Oh, he's only leaning Banjar. But yeah, no one else joined him. Does that mean I have a truce with you? No. No. Yeah, everyone abandoned Banjar. I forgot. We've still got Andy's take video to take a gander at. Let me see how long it is. 13 minutes. All right. As soon as they back down, we are going to we're gonna have a gander at this this video and react to it, or respond to it, or I guess it is a reaction because I haven't watched it yet. Banjo did indeed back down. Nice. Anyway, let's save this now, and we are out of debt. That's the main thing. We're out of debt. We are in a pretty good place moving forward. I don't know. I feel like at this point in our run over here, it felt like we were basically in the end game, whereas now I feel like I'm in the mid game. It's very, very strange. But yeah, let's take a gander at Andy's video. Let me just pull it up. Because I've only got like 20 minutes or so until I've got to get my kid up for school, so we might have to finish this another time. Or do a week reaction where I don't look at it that much.
Any new game...
Okay, Andy, hang on. People can't see what I'm looking at. Alright. Let's have a look at this then. This is Andy's take. There'll be a link. I will pop it in the description and all of that good stuff. So, let's have a look at what he has to say about Victoria 3. Is it actually a disaster?
Any new game in an old series is likely to be controversial if it revamps its mechanics and ways of playing. But few new series entries have been as controversial as Victoria.
Red Ottomans? No. Already dislike it. Not like it. Also, these clouds? Bad clouds.
3, at least in the Paradox sphere. While the critic reviews are favorable to say the least, Steam reviews are currently hovering at around, making it the worst rated new Paradox game, second only to Imperator Rome. Now this looks bad, but I'm here to tell you that it's far from as bad as it might seem. Actually, Victoria 3 doesn't at all deserve such a low rating. Now first of all, let's make something clear. Victoria 3 is a product, and like any product, anyone is free to like it or not.
Yeah, and also there really has to be a distinction made from this is a 6 out of 10 game and 6 out of 10 people recommend this game. They are not the same thing. They are not the same thing. I could recommend a game that is a 6 out of 10. I could recommend to watch a film that is a 6 out of 10. But yeah, it's a different thing. So like Steam reviews is 6 out of 10 people want recommend it, whereas that Metacritic one was the aggregate how good is it score was 83 or whatever the number was. I can't remember.
That is their right. However, there is a difference between not liking something because of the product itself and not liking it for being something it's not. Victoria 3 is certainly its own game, and quite a big departure from Victoria 2 in many respects. At the same time, Hearts of Iron 4 changed the formula completely from the third game, and we can say the same about EU4 versus EU3. Change in itself is not bad then, but we can of course discuss the changes themselves, and whether they are good or not.
Exactly.
In my opinion, judging by browsing the Steam and other forums, the fact that many so-called critics of this game are mad because they weren't given Victoria 2 is
people who wanted Victoria 2.2 or Victoria 2.5, I think they are very much justified to be upset at this game. They are the supposedly supposed to be the target audience, the fans of the original who stuck with it for the last decade. Making a game that departs so radically from what they loved about the game that they stuck around with, making it so that the sequel to the game that they like is not at all what they wanted, yeah, I think they're pretty justified to be unhappy. Of course, it's justifiable to be unhappy for any number of reasons, but I don't see this one being egregious at all.
Quite strange. Now, I'm not going to put words into their mouths and guess everything they would have wanted Victoria 3 to be, but in my opinion, many of their criticisms come across as either weird or nonsensical. But before going into that, let me tell you what I dislike about the game so that we can put any accusations against me behind us. I find that Victoria 3 lacks a number of important UI or information elements, such as relevant map modes, ease of access to price values versus pop consumption at a glance, a dedicated trade screen that shows the full trade relationship between two markets, and perhaps most of all, a full ledger in the style of EU4. There are many more things I want in this game, and there are certainly a number of bugs or UI and gameplay mechanics I find could be both fixed and tweaked for a better experience, and I'll mention more of those later as well.
Sure.
But notice how these criticisms are related to making the current experience even better, not tossing the game away because it's not exactly what I wanted. In fact, Victoria 3, despite the flaws, is my favorite Paradox launch game experience ever, exactly because it offers so much. It's not at all what a certain other Norwegian YouTuber has to say, namely that it's wide as the Atlantic and deep as a piss puddle.
I mean, that's not entirely untrue. It is a very wide game, but it is not very deep. That's... Calling it deep as a piss puddle is a new one. I've not heard that one before, but it is not a very deep game. The economic simulation is not very deep. The warfare simulation is certainly not very deep. I think it's justified to say it's not a very deep game. And yeah, I know who the certain other YouTuber is, don't worry.
There are essentially three main criticisms certain people have when it comes to Victoria 3. In order of importance, these seem to be the economic system, warfare, and westernization. So let's talk about them, in that order. In essence,
Okay.
Victoria 2 was a game about economic systems and trade.
No. If you have to boil Victoria 2 down to a single element, what is the biggest element of Victoria 2? It's not the economic system, it's the pop system. Victoria 2 is a population simulation game. Trade is just how you interact with those pops. And the economy is how you interact with those pops and get them to do what you want.
If you played as a capitalist nation, you would not be able to raise buildings of various kinds, or perhaps just vital national infrastructure like railways. The opposite was the case if you played as a command economy, where you had full control over the building sector. In Victoria 3, this is no longer the case. Victoria 3 is all about buildings, production chains, and supply and demand, and this entire thing is about 70% of the game, the rest being diplomacy, laws, and technology.
If it's 70% of the game, it would be expected that that element is great. Like, it needs to be on point. And while I do like the building element of the game, I do like the trading system element of the game, it isn't, like I said, it isn't very deep. It is a lot of the time a case of finding what is expensive and making it a bit cheaper. Building more of what that building requires, for example, or building more of the building that creates that good to make that good a bit cheaper. You'd hope that it would be, absolutely exceptional if it's 70% of the game.
In this aspect alone, Victoria 3 is something of a merger between those addicting economic city builders like Anno 1800 and grand strategy games like EU4. Just like Hearts of Iron focuses on the minute details of warfare, so does Victoria 3 focus on the minute details of the supply chain. And so far so good. And now for the criticism. The critics, and I use that term with all the love I can conjure, seem to believe that Victoria 2 was actually the end-all be-all of the Victoria series. I admit, Victoria 2 had its very own style, and experiencing those great changes in economic systems and their gameplay impacts was interesting. But interesting is the word here, I feel, and I'm specifically not using the word fun. For while it was interesting, while it made for some big changes, Victoria 2 was in my eyes by far the least fun Paradox game I've ever played, especially when compared to the likes of Crusader Kings 2, and even 3, Hearts of Iron 4, and even the much improved Imperator 2.0 version. The reason for this is that the Victoria 2 gameplay loop was nowhere near as developed nor as deep as the later Paradox games. There just wasn't that much content there. Now,
I'd say there was quite a lot of content there. Enough so that the people who are criticizing Victoria 3 have had enough content to satisfy them to continue playing that game for 10 years without any support or updates from Paradox since 2013, 2014. They've continued playing it because the simulation is deep enough, because the game is fun for them. And sure, it's not for everyone. There's elements of Victoria 2 that I do not find fun at all. But it's clearly enough for some people. And while sure you could say, oh, but mods have been created the whole time. Sure, and the modders have been interested enough in Victoria 2 to have the passion to create those mods. And if we're just talking about the economy, there aren't that many mods that really fiddle with the mechanics of the economy. Some new trade goods maybe, but nothing that really changes how it functions in a mechanical way.
the economic systems aren't exactly gone in Victoria 3. It's just that they're not nearly as detrimental to your experience, although they do make an impact. Victoria 3 allows you to go from being a laissez-faire capitalist system to a command economy. The main difference between those, however, is the ability to subsidize just certain industrial and trade buildings versus every building in the country, which in the latter must now be run by the government, and the use or removal of the investment fund.
Yeah, that's a big criticism that I don't have a huge amount of... I don't believe as strongly in it, but it is a fact that the economic system in Victoria 3 doesn't run like these economic systems should. In a command economy, you should be able to build everything as you are, the government is in control. But that's what we get in Victoria 3 with every single economic system. We build absolutely everything because building things is the primary gameplay loop. And while you can say, yes, that's the point, that's why it's good that this is taking a detour from what Vicky 2 did and a detour from what is realistic, because you want to engage with that gameplay loop. There can still be elements of laissez-faire or command economy that impact the game that you're playing. Laissez-faire in Victoria 2 was not fun in any regard because the AI would build nonsensical buildings that would immediately go broke and shut down. And that sucked because you had only a limited amount of building slots, and if the AI filled them up with crap buildings, that was it. You couldn't get rid of them unless you changed your economic system. But Victoria 3 doesn't have that problem because there's an unlimited amount of building slots. So the AI building a nonsensical factory isn't as detrimental. I would still argue you should be able to build your own factories, but having the AI build their own and you being unable to fiddle with their production methods, I don't see as a problem. I don't see it as a horrific thing that would ruin the game, as some of the people defending Victoria 3's new way of doing things tend to claim.
The investment fund is a capitalist or non-government pool of money, where dividends are drawn from the business owners to be used in the future to pay for new buildings. It's kind of an incentivizer to build certain infrastructure in a way, while in the command economy, that system of capital is gone. At the same time, we have trade policies which can even further these effects depending on our buildings and economy. In essence then, while Victoria 2 more or less runs in the background, allowing you to influence the tides of your nation in a much more indirect way, only to maybe get locked out of playing the game, Victoria 3 actually goes to great lengths to provide you with various modes of gameplay. Granted, it's the same foundation here. You're still in charge of the buildings, but their effects, importance, and standing in your country will be reliant on your economic and trade policies. While Victoria 2's system is not directly bad, I mean it's definitely one way of playing the game, it did not really foster fascinating gameplay modes that took over for the possibility of suddenly not being able to construct buildings and develop your country. In this way, Victoria 3's focus on constant moment-to-moment gameplay and the interaction with the game systems is so much more fun and even more interesting.
It's fun up to a certain point, but at that certain point, you're thinking, I'm just building new buildings, I'm just clicking a button and increasing a number, and that kind of stops being super fun after a while. I like the building system. Like, don't get me wrong, I do find it enjoyable, but I don't think I would find it enjoyable if that's all I was doing for 400 hours, right? There's a limit to the amount that needs to be done before it gets boring. Having automated building in there as a mechanic from vanilla kind of shows that there needs to be more to it. Right? There is a button on the building screen where you can automate the expansion of buildings. Apparently it's pretty buggy. I don't know, I very rarely use it, but the fact that it's there at all shows that, you know, the devs kind of think that building needs a bit more, right? That it can't be the only part of the game you interact with. That can't be it's the primary gameplay loop, but it doesn't work at a huge scale. Whereas if you had a laissez-faire system, you know, the AI building their own buildings for you, that's a bit more reasonable, because then if you have other things going on, you don't have to be constantly checking this, you know, getting extra little button clicks to get the buildings to go up.
I do agree that there could be even more changes between the economic systems here, but the situation is not nearly as bad as some people would have it.
Oh, I agree with that. The situation is absolutely nowhere near as bad. Like, not having laissez-faire in Victoria 3 is not the end of the world for me. I don't mind that it doesn't exist. And there are mods like the Anbield's Economy Simulator automatic building. There's a mod for that where it will just literally automatically build pretty reasonably smart buildings. And that's kind of like what a laissez-faire system that I want would look like. So, yeah, it could do with some more, but I'm not massively pushed on it.
And in my opinion, despite perhaps not being as mythically realistic as Victoria 2, it certainly is a lot more fun. On to Warfare then, another aspect which has received a lot of unearned hate.
Unearned?
If there
Okay.
is one aspect of Paradox games that have always seemed lacking, and not just to me, but like to literally everyone, it's been Warfare. Like, how many times have you not heard that a Paradox campaign plus Total War battles would be the ideal game? Well,
that's going in the other direction, my dude. That's people asking for even more micro, even more intimate detail, intimate warfare. It's going in the complete opposite direction as what Victoria 3 has done. Okay.
unless we're talking about Hearts of Iron 4, which has actual engaging combat, warfare in both Victoria 2, Crusader Kings, and EU4 has largely been the same. You make an army, and you run it across the map, either chasing down enemy armies or sieging down their cities until you roll a random lucky number. I'm not saying it's horrible, but it's definitely, absolutely the worst part of any non-Hearts of Iron Paradox game.
In your opinion. Not my opinion. It's very, very far away from my opinion. I don't like Hearts of Iron, so I can't really comment on that, but warfare is, especially in multiplayer, thrilling. Some of the most fun that I've had in EU4 has been in multiplayer huge warfare. And there's no adrenaline feeling in any of these games quite like it. There's no adrenaline at all in building a building. There's negative adrenaline in the Victoria 3 warfare system. But to say that warfare is the worst part, literally the worst part, is what you said, of these games it's mind-boggling how far away from reality that is.
Like, easily, absolutely it is. Critics of Victoria 3 will have it that the game sucks partially because they can't move their tiny armies around the map anymore.
Yep. Yeah. But yeah, okay, and
that somehow ruins the experience.
it does, yes, it does.
If you think moving men symbolizing armies around the map was such an integral part of Victoria 2,
I do.
I have much better non-Paradox games to tell you about.
Don't even bother. Don't even bother. Don't tell me to go play another game. I'd like to play a Victoria game. I would like to play a Victoria game where I move my men across the map. You don't need to tell me about other games. That's not interesting to me.
Of course, this system is radically different in Victoria 3. The symbolic men and horses are gone, replaced by a frontline system where armies are placed during war. Rather than always having armies around, and rather than physically having to make sure where they are, you assign generals to fronts, and then give them overarching directions on whether to advance or defend the front. You'd think that Victoria 3 critics would love this.
Why? Why would you think that?
As it takes away that control from the player just like a capitalist economy would. After all, prime ministers don't control their own armies now, do they?
We don't play as a prime minister. We play as the spirit of the nation. Just like we play as the spirit of the nation in every single Paradox game. The critics of Victoria 3 are not brain dead. We are intelligent enough to realize that we are not playing as the Prime Minister or the King or the whatever in Victoria 2. There are things that you can do in Victoria 2 that no individual person would be able to do. A unilateral passing of whatever law ends up, being available. The building of every single factory, even in command economy or interventionism or whatever, what's called state capitalism, that's not the decision-making of one man or woman. It just isn't. We are well aware that we are not playing as a single person or a single government. The fact that we can change to, a different government through rebellion kind of proves that. We're playing as the spirit of the nation, and a part of the spirit of the nation is the control of the military.
But no. They seem to hate it largely because it's just different from Victoria 2.
What? What a stupid little straw man that is. That's such a straw man. Who has said that? Who has said? No, name the single person. Find a single quote where somebody said, "I hate it because it's different." The specifics of why we dislike it are well documented. There's been, how much, 10 months, a year, whenever the dev diary on Warfare came out. We've been critical of it since then, and it's not a case of it's different. We dislike it because there's no agency in it. We dislike it because we liked moving little men around the map. It was satisfying to engage in combat. It was satisfying to see little men shoot each other. It was satisfying to pull off maneuvers, especially in multiplayer Victoria 2, where you've got to take account of province's shape, where you can try and do encirclements. It was satisfying. Losing that for this mess is not just hating on it because it's different. What is that argument?
Now, my opinion is that everything that revolves around Victoria 3's warfare system is arguably the best iteration of it in any Paradox game.
As in supplying your armies with their goods so that they can fight better or fight at all? I'd argue you're close, but Victoria 2 has that beat because of stockpiles if you didn't have any guns whatsoever, those armies would not reinforce, they would not replenish, because there wasn't any guns to give the dudes. Whereas in Victoria 3, they'll just fight a little bit worse based on a modifier. And that is nowhere near as in-depth, that's nowhere near as accurate. The systems that revolve around it, like supply, definitely done better in Victoria 2. I'd argue done better in EU4 as well, because how are you going to supply extra, or an army? How do you supply an army to a new area across the ocean, but by moving that army physically? You move your little men onto boats and move those little boats across an ocean. Whereas in Victoria 3, they're intangible and they teleport. And it doesn't matter what kind of naval supremacy your enemy has, you can move those men if you have a front line. They will not be stopped. So the idea that Victoria 3 does it better, the surrounding systems behind Victoria 3 are better, is just factually inaccurate.
I love having to not only research tech for better armies.
Victoria 2 had that as well.
Having to actually supply them, but
what supply? It teleports. There's no stockpiles to supply. It's just intangible goods.
even whether to consider to mobilize conscripts or not. Or just
mobilization was a thing in Victoria 2 as well. I think, actually, I will agree that it does it better in Victoria 3. I like that you can do individual state mobilization of conscripts. I do find that better. But it was also a thing in Victoria 2.
just parts of the regular army. I find this system so much more engaging and interesting than especially the simple and almost arcane system in Victoria 2 of chasing and sieging. Naturally, again, I'd like much more information surrounding warfare and battles in Victoria 3.
Engaging? What exactly is being engaged here? What are you engaging? What part of this is engaging? Because you're not doing anything other than fixing the broken way that it works. You know, a new front has split open, or you've reached an impassable bit of terrain, or the ocean, or whatever, or another country. So now you've got two fronts, but you only put one general there, so the other, one of the fronts is now empty. But your enemy, because he's taking notice, he's paying attention, because he's an AI, has put his own extra general on that new front. And now that, with no ability to defend or no men on your side of that front line, he closes off that little pocket that you've made, and you've lost your army. Well, you haven't, because they can just teleport back to their barracks without a second thought. What are you engaging? You're watching shit happen and fixing things when they go wrong. That's not engaging. For anyone, that's objectively not engaging. You are not engaging anything. You're watching. You're an observer.
And I'd also like more animations, sounds, and gameplay injected into it. There, for example, should be more battles taking place at larger fronts at any time, especially if there are more armies present. My preference would have it be more tactical, and just a dash of Hearts of Iron 4 maneuvers and tactics would go a long way here. But I still believe it is infinitely more complex and fun than the combat in Victoria 2.
You are wrong. It's not more complex at all. I'm sorry, it's just... these arguments are just wild.
Which is essentially just outdated busy work by now. In essence, while it's certainly allowed to not like the new warfare system, criticizing it for being dumbed down is just plain wrong.
Thank you for letting me dislike the new warfare system. Calling it dumbed down is factually accurate. Saying that it isn't is downright wrong. How is it not dumbed down? How is it not simplified? You've lost all your agency. How is that not dumbed down?
And if you are criticizing Victoria 3 for being unrealistic in terms of economic management, because the government would never meddle in supply chains in a laissez-faire system, I especially find it hard to take a criticism of hands-off warfare seriously, as that is the domain of the military and general staff.
Thing is, laissez-faire is a button you can click to pass a law called laissez-faire that will actually put a laissez-faire system in your game and doesn't at all act like a laissez-faire system. Being a spirit of the nation and having a laissez-faire system is fine. Like I've said, it works in Victoria 3 to have that. Most of the world starts with absolute monarchs, so that's not even a problem there. And honestly, like, you're basically talking to two different camps. There are people who dislike the lack of laissez-faire. There are people who dislike the warfare. They're not necessarily the same people.
Not the government. I find that Victoria 3 strikes a fun balance then, even though I again desperately want more player tactics on the front lines here.
You want more player tactics. This is something I hear so frequently. You are so enamored or you like the concept of this warfare system, but you just want a bit more tactics, a little bit more control, a little bit more player agency. Oh shit, that's our fucking argument. We want more player agency. We want more control. Whereas you would be happy with a button to click to, set things as a target. We want a bit more than that. But we're still going in the same direction of more player control. So, is it a good thing that you can't control your armies because you're playing as the government? You're not, but you think you are, so I'm going to say that. If so, why are you asking for these different targets? Why are you asking for this extra tactics, this extra control?
The third major criticism deals with westernization. Westernization is a mechanic in Victoria 2 where nations outside of Europe began worse off, namely because they weren't westernized, meaning worse technology, armies, ideas, and industry. Now, in a game concerning industrializing and modernizing in an age of rapid change and Western dominance, this is in fact a natural part to include in the game in one way or another. Although we should probably go further and introduce a modernization feature where nations in fact had to import modern ideas and technology in a much more direct way. Indeed, in terms of names and local government types, there is a deep lack of flavor here, but that doesn't mean this ruins the game. Victoria 3 does indeed simulate the massive differences between nations in other ways.
So, on the one hand, I am not a massive believer in the huge negative of there being a lack of westernization being so bad. I don't mind that much. I do, however, see where people are coming from. Because a lot of countries do play the same, and a single war goal to be accepted is very different to realistic historical methods that countries went through to be more like Europeans. Because while it's basically bordering on taboo at this point, but the fact is Europe or European descended powers were the big winners in this period, militarily, socially, economically, specifically. And powers that were not European were trying to be more like European because they were wanting to advance. They had different technology, if you want to put it that way. Like, they weren't less advanced, they were advanced in different ways, but in the ways that ended up being the ways of the modern world, The Westerners did have that edge up, and that is very prevalent in this period. If you think of the likes of Japan, literally importing or inviting various Western people over to teach them how to be more Western. Their upper class dressing in Western style clothing. Why do you think the suit is so prevalent no matter where you are in the world today? And that is because during this period, non-Western countries tried to be more Western. So the idea that it's good actually that there is no Westernization mechanic is a very shallow answer. I don't particularly care that a Westernization mechanic is not in. I do honestly believe it's going to be in a DLC at some point, but I don't really care that much.
And the three most important of these are starting technology, which in a sense only simulates the knowledge of an idea in a country, the starting laws, which directly tells you how modernized a nation is, and finally, and arguably equally important, its interest groups. The interest groups are the reason why the Ottoman Empire has such a hard time modernizing, because a large part of its powerful ruling class resists change. It's the reason why less than 1% of Japan's ruling class supports turning away from isolationism, and why it likely won't modernize, or for the lack of a better term, westernize, for a long time.
Yeah, and you've chosen the two examples where this system does work pretty nicely. There is for Japan a lot of events as well while you are westernizing, to invite various Western powers to come and aid you and in return you give them obligations for technology spread. And that is a nice middle ground. Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm fine with the way that it is in Victoria 3. I don't mind this.
Again, more flavor and more individual nation detail would go a long way in making systems even better. But for now, I believe Victoria 3 does a good job of representing at least most major and medium nations as they were, and you'll definitely play a different game having to deal with the Shogunate in Japan, the landowners in the Ottoman Empire, or the southern planters in the United States, as despite all of them being quite traditionalist, they are resistant to change in different ways. This is modernization and westernization in every way but name. Whether it comes to the gameplay that keeps you hooked in its moment-to-moment mechanics, its warfare, which is the deepest second only to Hearts of Iron 4, or
the deepest second only to Halley 4. Sorry, that cracks me up. That's just factually inaccurate. Yeah. For westernization, people aren't really looking at Japan and the Ottomans when they're complaining about this. I've seen a lot of complaints about specifically like the literacy of countries like the Zulu. Because Zulu did not have a written language at the time of 1836. Things like steel making and various other technologies that some countries would not have had available to them in 1836 being available to them are things that people have complained about. I don't think many people have complained about Japan specifically. I have not heard any, and I've been pretty clued into what people are complaining about, naturally.
various ideological and technological starting positions between the nations, Victoria 3, while flawed and with a large potential for improvement, is one of the best Paradox games at launch, maybe ever. It further has massive modding potential, which is evident in the modding scene in just the first week, and with updates and expansions, I believe this has the potential to be one of Paradox's best games, period. Constructive criticism is always valid, and I've criticized the game myself in virtually every video I've made about the game. But some I find just to be unfair or indeed to not make sense, and I felt like addressing that. Because if you love grand strategy games, if you love a sea of possibilities and addicting gameplay, then there are few games out there as grand and as much fun as Victoria 3. At least if you put in the hours to actually know it. And I believe
that's a bit awkward. That borders on the... That really does border on accusing people who dislike certain elements of just not knowing them. I don't like that criticism. I don't like that at all. That's pretty weak. That's pretty nasty. And also, everyone is perfectly capable of making their own criticism. Everyone is entitled to critique what they want to critique. It's not really fair to say that their criticism is invalid or silly or unfounded, because that's not true. It's not true at all. The critiques of the warfare system are clearly based on just how many people share them, founded on something, and haven't really addressed those critiques in any meaningful or satisfying way.
The future of this game looks bright indeed. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know what you think of these talking points in the comments below.
No, I'll make a video about it.
And if you enjoyed the video, I hope you leave a like, a comment, and subscribe to the channel. Consider supporting me.
Alright, so overall thoughts on the video. I don't know, like, your points on warfare were just awful. And like, I'm perfectly happy for people to have their own opinions and to like this warfare system. But you're backing up your defense of it with just factual inaccuracy after factual inaccuracy. Calling Victoria 3's warfare system deep, specifically deeper than Victoria 2's, is just not correct. Like, it's not an opinion you have. It's something you're stating as a fact. And it's wrong. It is objectively not as deep as Victoria 2's in any regard. I've said it before, my main gripe about Victoria 3's warfare is twofold. The fact that there is nowhere near enough player agency, and I feel like player agency is kind of what games should be about. That otherwise we're just watching a YouTube video, basically. Player agency is incredibly important. I think its agency is essential to what a game is. And the lack of it is not a good thing. So that's one part. The second part is just the intangibility of everything to do with warfare. The troops being intangible makes it so infuriating when trying to deal with warfare. Troops deploying despite you having naval superiority. Troops deploying to fronts despite you having the, having them encircled, or if they are landlocked and an ocean away is able to get there. It makes no sense. The warfare system is non-functional in many cases. And you expect me to accept the argument that it's got depth and that it's more fun? No, I'm not accepting that at all. But yeah, Andy's take. You are perfectly free, and it's fine for you to have these takes. I just happen to heavily disagree with them. Yeah, but you should go and check out Andy's Takes channel. He does quite a lot of grand strategy videos, and I've watched quite a few of them. And yeah, he generally he is really good. Just that video wasn't, in my opinion. Anyway, thank you all very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one, which hopefully won't be a response/reaction video. Bye-bye. Alright, and I am about 20 minutes late to get my kid up for school, so I am having to run. Thank you all very much for watching the stream, and I will see you guys tomorrow or the next day. I don't know yet. Bye-bye.